What's going on, gamers? How we doing today? What's up, Walrus, Data Sung, Ice Savan, more Yu-Gi-Oh! Pog. Yeah, I just uploaded my Forbidden Memories video finally. Yeah, so this achievement that we're going to be going for today, it's not even an achievement technically, because it got demoted from retro achievements. It was deemed too difficult. Um, the achievement is to complete the game without saving. So one run, no losses, sort of thing. We're gonna go for that today. I don't know if we'll actually get it. This is more of a little side challenge for me. I'm not even sure if this will ultimately be a video. I might decide I don't want to do it. But we're just gonna play and see. So I feel like playing some Sacred Cards. Wanted to do a challenge for it. I thought this would be an interesting video concept. Oh, this achievement was too hard for retro achievements. I'm thinking that we're gonna make it a little bit harder on ourselves, because this achievement, like, it sounds hard, but when you think about it, you can just grind for like 10 hours and then get maximum deck capacity, and then just load your deck with the strongest of cards, and you can win without losing, no problem. Which is how I would do this achievement if it was an actual achievement and I was trying to get it. So I think for the purposes of our challenge, we are going to instead add a little restriction where I'm only gonna duel everybody once, so I won't be farming anybody for points. We're only gonna duel each opponent once, including like the opponents like Rex Raptor and all them who you're supposed to farm for money and XP. That said, I don't know if that's even possible. So, well, I guess we'll see. It's your birthday, yo! Happy birthday, Walrus! Happy B-Day, man. So yeah, that's the setup for today. We are going to be attempting Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards without saving. It is an achievement that is deemed too hard for retro achievements. And I don't know if it's possible or not, but we're going to add the extra restriction where we're not going to duel anybody more than once. So we're not just going to be farming for infinite deck capacity and whatnot. Yeah, Forbidden Memories was a great game. I liked it a lot, but the achievements, I just don't really agree with the philosophy behind their achievements. It's just a lot of grinding achievements. Honestly, this achievement that I'm gonna keep referring to as an achievement even though it's been demoted. I don't think this one should have been demoted. It got demoted due to unwelcome concepts, overly RNG reliant. I hard disagree with that. I don't think it's overly RNG reliant at all. If you're willing to grind, you for the XP for the dual capacity, you can do it pretty consistently. If anything, I think it would fall under requires perfect like play. I would think it would fall under that category. But oh well, I'm not the one in charge of these things, and nothing says that we can't just do it. We won't get the achievement, we won't get the points, it won't be on our profile, but we can just do it for funsies. Nothing wrong with doing that. So let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, place that data. What should we name the file? Should I just go with Juice, make it boring? Or should I go back to Explodia? Explodia is like a cool name. Let's go with Explodia. Fun fact, for those who don't know, before I made Nostalgic Juice my channel, I wanted to do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel, focusing on the games. And Explodia was going to be my username. That's why in the last Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacred Cards video I did, I used the name Exodia, or Explodia, not Juice. And since this is like a challenge run, I'm gonna go ahead and like skip a lot of the dialogue. I know normally what I do when I do my videos, I try to like, you know, involve myself in the story and show it all off. I've done like this. If I make this video, this will be my third Sacred Cards video. I think by now the story has been shared. We can skip through some of the dialogues. The RNG nature rule for unwelcome concepts is a little bit like nuanced because you can argue a lot of things are RNG reliant, right? I think what they mean is RNG reliance for no like real purpose. Getting a specific card drop in a game where card drops are like randomly given, that is fine under the RNG rules of retro achievements because that's like expected. Whereas beating the game without losing to anybody, would be considered like not expected, but I don't know. It's kind of weird. I have to like look up the actual rules and like read it word for word, because some things you think like, oh, this is RNG reliant, but it's actually fine when you like look at the rules. That said, that's just retro achievement and like their interpretation of like, you know, how things are done. If I ever feel like an achievement, if I like this example, you know, I feel like this achievement should be fine. Nothing's stopping me from doing it. It won't be a point on my profile, but I think that's fine. You don't have to have that carrot on a stick just to have fun in a video game. You can do your own little challenges. That's kind of why I wish that retro achievements would have an offline mode. They obviously can't do that with like a leaderboard, because people can just say, oh yeah, I totally got that achievement, and just like check it off. But there should be like an offline mode for retro achievements that doesn't have a leaderboard or is a separate leaderboard. Because I bet there's a lot of people who would love to do retro achievements like on their original hardware and not like link it up to like online stuff. Just to have the challenges, just to say they did it, you know, and then they'll use the retro achievements just like for their own personal tracking purposes or their own little bragging rights with their friends. I think an offline mode for retro achievements could be really nice. As long as there's no way to like unlock those achievements and then like, you know, apply it to the leaderboards, whatever, I think it'd be fine. That's so weird. You have to like leave the area, then come back, and then leave again if you do my last, who I always do, because I go in that same circle. Was curious about the challenge and was bruh. Oh yeah, it's a challenge, all right. What's up, Welker? What's up, Play Guy? Good to see you both. All right, so obviously we're going to want to duel everybody that we can, and we made the rule that we can only duel them once, so you know it is what it is. I'm going to go ahead and I don't want to like leave it. I'm gonna do fast forward, but I don't want to do it like triple speed like I always do. Let me do hang on. Let me do the fast forward. I forget like where to do that though. Hold on. Yeah. Damn, it's not core options. Systems, not system. Performance. Okay, it's not performance. Hang on, if we just go through all the options, we'll eventually get there, right? Frame throttle? Ah, there we go. Fast forward rate. Yeah, let's do like 1.5. Just to make the game go by a little bit faster, but I don't want it to be like super fast, you know? Just to make it go by a little bit faster, you know? It does make ending my turn hard. All right, never mind. I thought we were going to use the fast forward for convenience, but... Hey, why is this so hard to get to the turn end? Oh, if I hit X, it like does it like this, but if I hit B, it's fine. Okay, so we can fast forward then. Okay, sorry, I gotta get used to the controls again. I've been playing Forbidden Memory so long. Gotta get used to the controls here. I mean, no, the music is kind of annoying me though. All right, whatever. We're not gonna fast forward. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Play it at normal speed. All that for nothing. My voice gives me super strength. Yeah, I keep hitting start to end the turn like in Forbidden Memories. Beast of Gilfer? Tristan, you gave me Beast of Gilfer? Can I duel the dog? I know I can't. I like pretending like I can. Oof, look at this hand we got. Nope, that didn't do anything. Imagine we get all the way to, like, to the end and we lose to like a really just bad draw. How funny would that be? Yeah, there was an episode where Jaden duels a monkey. I remember that. Then they also have some kid locked up in GX. The Moki Moki kid. They're like, oh, he's too strong of a duelist, so we gotta lock him up. Where's that kid's parents, man? Are they not concerned that their kid never came back from school? Dude seems super high. He was super high. He was like infecting other people. They're all like getting super chill. Bro was a chronically chill guy. Get him, Bone Mouse. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I liked it more when it was like the slice of life school stuff though. Oh, Goddess of Whim. That's actually kind of not a bad card for the beginning. We're getting some good drops here. Yeah, slice of life stuff. Yeah, I like the slice of life stuff. You heard Spice of... Oh, did I say Spice of Life? I meant to say Slice of Life. I might have said Spice of Life. I've been known to say dumb shit from time to time. I'm gonna bother you guys. I'm gonna put my monsters not in the right spots. I'm gonna spread them out a little bit. I'm gonna bother anybody who's OCD about it. Boom. Somehow that's even worse, because I could have evenly spaced them all. That's like even worse. That's like when you're going to the bathroom in like a public restroom and some guy takes the urinal next to you and there's spots open. Also, fuck you, Magician of Faith. You just take out my guy like that? The hell? Oh my god, I attack it. Okay. Okay, well, I have not learned my lesson. One of these guys will be able to defeat Magician of Faith. I wasn't even paying attention to the typing. That's so funny. Magician of Faith just clears my entire board. That's so funny. Oh my god, this guy literally only has 50 life points left. Can we fucking pinch him off already? This is how I lose. We lose the run to this guy. Oh my god, really? Can I please get a card? Out of the Yu-Gi-Oh anime that you watched, which one's your favorite? The original. I like the original Yu-Gi-Oh series. I'm a Yu-Gi boomer. Old, good, new, bad. Alright, finally we got out of that. Jesus. You didn't say you were strong. I don't know, man. You were kind of coming back at the end there. Incoming ad break. The advertisers. Apologies to anybody who got stuck with an ad. Now you gotta watch me duel these low. You can't watch me duel these low levels. Twin Long Roots. I got him in Forbidden Memories. I forget how good the music is in Sacred Cards. I love the dueling music in this. I have heard about the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis format. I'm intrigued. I'm interested in it. Basically, Yu-Gi-Oh! 2, people are calling it. I like the concept. It's sort of like Sacred Cards a little bit, with like how the cards have assigned value and like you like have a certain like deck capacity. Kind of like Sacred Cards a little bit. The idea of all cards being unbanned and then like just OP cards will get a high point value is interesting. I think it's a great idea. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Needed some kind of a refresh. I think a lot of players are kind of sick of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm kind of interested in maybe building a deck and going to an event and trying it out. And what I'm liking the most about it is that Konami's actually planning on supporting this format. Because I liked speed duels. Konami did speed duels for a little while. And I liked that a lot. But they never really officially supported it outside of like going to a few local tournaments that might run it. But my local shops never did. And then if you go to like a YCS event, there's usually a side event for speed duels. So the fact that Konami's actually like announcing, hey, these upcoming YCS events will have this format as like a main event. It's not like a little side thing. It's like the main thing. Very much interested in that. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to adjust the point values of cards as people come up with new strategies. The meta evolves around it. I think it would be a good way to get some old players back. Because like it or not, a lot of people just don't like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I got a comment on my last Sacred Card, or my first Sacred Cards video. Somebody was throwing a little bit of a bitch fit. They're like, I see you dissing modern Yu-Gi-Oh! In the first minute of the video. Bye, I guess. It's like, bro, it's okay. People cannot like your card game. It's okay. I'm not even saying I don't like. I'm not even saying it's like objectively bad. I see why people enjoy modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You can go off. You can make crazy ass combos. It's like a very freeing experience compared to most card games that have like a mana system. I just don't like it, and I think a lot of people don't like it. What's not to hate? I see why people like. I can see why people would like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh, there's absolutely no reason to enjoy modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I just don't like it. I prefer Yu-Gi-Oh! Back when it's like slower and more tactical, not so much so combo centric. I also don't like all the disruptions in Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays. Disruptions in Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be on the field. You place a trap card face down, right? Hand traps weren't really a thing for a while. I know someone's gonna be like, actually, this one archetype had a hand trap. Gravekeeper's Watchman, for example. I know, some archetypes do, but it wasn't very common. And so you play around that, you know, it's like, okay, my opponent has 2 face downs on the field. It might be XYZ trap card, so it might be a bottomless. So let me not summon my best guy right now. It might be a mirror force. Let me put one of my guys in defense before attacking. You know, you play around the traps, and I like that. You know, it's still a disruption, but it's like a back and forth kind of thing. Now with modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like a lot of the time is, oh, I have my line. Let me just do my combo and hope they don't have it. Like, the strategy isn't to play around hand traps. It's to build your deck so you can play through them. And it kind of becomes a bit mindless sometimes because I think a lot of people just throw out hand traps the second they can. I know in some scenarios you should hold on to a hand trap, use it for a better card, but I don't know, when you have like 3 negations in your hand, you're tempted just to throw them out whenever you can. Thoron! Your favorite archetype is the Xyz focus, super quaints, and synchro focus, super heavy samurais. Yeah, I like my favorite decks are Gravekeepers, just for the vibe. I like the ancient Egypt kind of vibe. I liked 6 Samurais back in the day. I played Chaos Dragons for a little while. If we're talking bad archetypes, I kind of like aliens. I remember when I was younger, I thought aliens were so broken because the fact that they all have effects as like, oh, for every A counter, you deal 300 more damage or whatever the case is. And those effects stack. So if I have 3 alien cards that have that effect, everything's a plus 900. And I thought that was so broken and OP. But in reality, it's nothing. Aliens aren't good. But I thought they were, and I love them. I like the art style of them. That's the thing when I pick a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, I have to like the aesthetic too. I can't just play a deck because it's like optimal, right? I gotta like the vibe. The vibe is very important. I'm fine, like with the mind games of having to know when the optimal hand traps, times are. Like what key cards do you disrupt? I think that's fine, but I think in most duels you're not really thinking like that because you have enough disruptions that you're just activating them whenever. And there's the whole meme of Yu-Gi-Oh players not knowing how to read, like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh players try to read, am I right? But when every card is like a wall of text and there's so many different conditions and status effects and things you got to keep track of, I honestly can't blame people for not reading. Especially in paper Yu-Gi-Oh, when you're at an actual event, you're timed on all your matches. So yeah, like if you're taking the time to read every single card, like you're gonna go into time before the first game's over. And they just recently updated the time rules too. It used to be that whoever has the most life points is the winner. Now it's just the duel's a draw if you run out of time. We probably don't have to edit our deck to beat Rex, but we might as well, right? We have the capacity for it. And I think we have some decent cards now. Yeah, let's do 1, 2... Yeah, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 4 cards. Also, my headset just died. Give me a second, y'all. I need to plug in my headset. Okay, I'm back. And now I don't get to hear the game anymore. Alright, let's get rid of some of our weaklings. We don't want to get rid of all of our weaklings, though, because some of them are useful. Like Unhappy Maiden, we're keeping her. And we gotta keep Flame Viper. I mean, come on, he's Flame Viper, man. I can't duel Rex yet? Oh, I gotta duel, what's his face first, huh? The Espa brothers. Espa Boba! It's the Ika Boga brothers! Y'all like that can opening ASMR? Is it crisp? This guy's ugly, Sinkar. Bro is ugly. Now these guys have thunder monsters. No, sorry, they have wind monsters, so we can't summon earths. Any forest ones would be good, but I don't think I have any forest ones. Yeah, they summon mostly, like, I think wind and, I think it's wind and earth they summon. A water fiend type monster. I like the combinations in this game. You got beast, forest, fiend, zombie fiend. Water fiend is like an interesting combination. What does a water fiend look like? The demon of the ocean. I think in Forbidden Memories, he's just a thunder type. I don't know who our first, like, challenging duel is going to be. I'm thinking it's going to be the aquarium duels, but I plan to just put some thunders in the deck to get around the water types. We can't go too crazy spending Domino, though, because of my restriction that I'm adding, where I'm only dueling everybody once. We can't go crazy on the deck capacity. Or the Domino, I mean, sorry. We gotta make sure we buy good cards. Not the best starting hand, because that guy's an Earth type. Nope, we're good. He survived. Yeah, they don't have a type advantage against Fiend, so now as long as I don't let him summon Jinzo, we're fine. Which he won't, because... Oh, shoot! Never mind. Well, that was not what I wanted you to do, Magician of Faith. Why do you have Magician of Faith in your deck? Why does everybody in this game run Magician of Faith? Magician of Faith is the new meta? Well, there we go. House of Adhesive Tape will help. There we go. I'll protect us from any Magician of Faiths. We gotta trick him. This is what we do. We throw Magician of Faith in defense, and that tricks him. He's gonna attack it. And then House of Adhesive Tape is gonna take him out, and then we can do a direct attack next turn. That's how we bamboozle him. Yeah. Get Adhesive Tape, idiot. We can talk to him now, right? Tell him to go away. Don't look down on us like that. I had to win. We're brothers. We only have our cards. I forget. What do I tell him to make him go away? True or no? Yeah, true. There we go. Yeah, that makes him go away. Yeah. Get out of here, Esporoba. Go on, get. Stay out. And now we actually can't duel him. He's gone for good. I think a lot of duelists have that. We should make sure we do all the interactions in this game. A lot of duelists have like if you talk to them and tell them a certain dialogue, they actually like go away. Bro's got the ancient jar. Oh no. He's gonna jar me, bro. I do want to take that out because I don't want to risk him getting a tribute summon if I go for one of these effects, so we'll take him out first. I think that's the smarter play to make. I could have summoned another card last turn, I forgot to. Whoops. Bye-bye, Exodia boy. Ooh, he threw down a face down? Bro is running trap cards against us? I forget what he sets face down. I think it's a bad reaction to Samochi. The one that burns us if we try to do any healing effects. All right. Have we dueled everybody? Gotta make sure we get every single NPC. Squeeze as much deck capacity out of these suckers as we can. No, not my little chimera. No, little chimera, how could you? I forget how strong Joey is in the beginning. I don't think he's that strong. I think we're fine. He does have some like odd cards with like 1,000 defense, I think. That could be annoying to deal with. And he's got Time Wizard. time wizard, more like time to die wizard. Rock Ogre number 1. 1,200 defense points. That's not bad to have in the deck. It's like a little bit of a wall. Welcome back, Play Guy. You may save the game at your own house. No, I can't, Grandpa. No, we're not doing that. Did you not look at the title of the video, Grandpa? Alright, so now we are going to the card shop to duel Arcana. I think we can maybe start improving the deck a little bit right now, though. Let's see what the card shop has to sell for us. Oh, wait, where's the scary guy? It's supposed to be the scary guy. Oh, we didn't talk to the NPC, did we? There's a certain NPC we're supposed to talk to. He tells us, like, oh, the card shop's a little sus. You should go check it out. Alright, let's check out the card shop. Is there anything good in here? Remember, we do want to try to save our money a little bit because we're not going to be grinding or farming. That said, there's a few cards that if we see, we definitely want to pick up because they're just very good. A second Doron would be pretty nice. Not opposed to a second Doron. I'd love to see a Trap Master, maybe. Petite Moth? Interesting. We could go for Ultimate Great Moth. Petite Moth is not a bad idea. What else we got in the shop here? What's up, Ani Sticks? Caught you streaming. Just watched Forbidden Memories. It was a good one. Will you ever go back and try to 100% it? I think I will. Yeah. I mean, all it is it's just a grind left, right? I just gotta grind for some card drops. So it's not like a particularly difficult thing. It's not like a challenge. If I devote 100 hours to it, I will eventually get the cards. But trying to do it for a video and like try to do it in a time limit, sit down in one session and get them all. Oh my god, it's just so tedious. And then my save data got screwed, so ultimately ended up saying, okay, let's just put a stop to it. I think I do want a second Witch's Apprentice. Oh no, I hit the wrong button! No, and I gotta scroll through all this stuff again? No, okay, you know, I'm just gonna sort it actually. I don't know why I wasn't sorting it to begin with. Sorted by effects. Oh, can I not sort by effect? I thought effect was like one of the things we can sort by. I guess not. Alright, gotta scroll all the way down to find her again. Whee! Oh, there she is. I see her. Yeah, we're gonna go and pick up Witch's Apprentice. A second one of those isn't a bad idea. Yeah, the trap cards, definitely. They're so cheap and they're so versatile. Yeah, definitely gotta pick up any trap cards we see. The fact that we just got 2 of them right off the bat, that's pretty good. I'm not even opposed to running Ikabon and House of Adhesive Tape against these early game ones. What is Ikabon's deal? I think it's like, how do I do the info? 1,000 or less? Yeah, Ikabon will be good for the early game. It's only 4 domino. We can spare 4 domino. For anybody who's just tuning in, the challenge that we're doing today is we're trying to get an achievement that was banned on retro achievements. It was deemed too difficult. The achievement is to beat the game without ever saving. So all in one run, no losing, no saving your progress. I'm making it harder by restricting it so we can only duel every opponent once. So we can't just farm for a bunch of money and a bunch of deck capacity. We have to be a little bit mindful of the money that we're spending because we're going to want to make sure we have money for future cards. Ancient Lamp. Oh my god, that is a really good card to get right now. We can't even use it right now. And it's 600 domino, but no, that's a good fucking card. That's even worse than I realized. Yeah, we're making it a little bit harder for ourselves. Because otherwise, you can just grind, you know, 1,000,000 deck capacity, and then the achievement kind of becomes easy once you have a super overpowered deck. Ancient Lamp is too good to pass up on. I know it's a lot of money, but that's a good card. I'll be taking that. I wouldn't mind some of these cheapy little 1,000 attack point cards either, but those are more early game cards. I don't want to spend money on an early game card. So I think we're good. I think we picked up a good few cards here. How long does a full playthrough of this game go? It's only like a 4 or 5 hour game. And truth be told, if I have, hello, why is Microsoft performing this 2 times faster? As of October 14th, Windows 10 will no longer. I don't care. Why is that popping up on my? Did you guys see that? I don't think you guys saw that. It just took over my entire screen. A random ass pop up about Windows 11. I don't want Windows 11, Microsoft. Actually, I don't fucking want it. So stop bothering me about it. Good luck. Thank you, Lucifer. Like I was saying though, this isn't an actual achievement you can get. So if I want to like take a break and save and quit and come back, I am gonna do that. What I mean by saving, like no saving, is like we're not gonna retry duels. If we lose one duel, we start the entire run over again. But if I want to like take a break and come back to it tomorrow, I will save the game. That's no different than just leaving the game running overnight, which is what I would do if it was an achievement. Is effect really not something you can sort by? I swear you're able to sort by effect. Maybe that's for Chef of Destruction, I'm thinking. It's gotta be your Chef of Destruction I'm thinking about because, you know, why wouldn't it be? Alrighty, let's go ahead and, I guess, start swapping some cards. I guess I'll sort by cost. Probably the best way to do this, sort by cost. And we'll start swapping out some guys. Oh, my duelist level is too low to use that right now. That's right. How's the new challenge going? It's going pretty good. We're chilling. We are just vibing with our... We're making some upgrades to the deck. I picked up a few cards here that will no doubt be an asset to our journey. I did pick up Darkness Approaches, but we'll hold off on that just for now. All right, I think we're good now. Let's see what is the deck level for the lamp, though. I really want to put that in my deck ASAP. That's a really good card to have. 161. What's our current duelist level? 123. So we got a little while before. I'm also going to leave the screen on for a second because I'm sure in the video I'm going to want to like check in with like my levels and stuff. And we got to talk to this guy so he'll tell us about the card shop, remember? You love me? Can you just dump this and pour me some cola? Thank you. Shout out to my wife, y'all. Love her to death. I'm tempted if I should even do a no password restriction as well. That might be a little bit too hard, though. Imagine, though, no password and no repeating duels. Imagine the possibilities. I wonder what he put face down. Oh, God, it's the one pyro monster in the deck. Thank you. I gotta be careful about like dead draws too. I'm so spoiled by Forbidden Memories. You can't dead draw in Forbidden Memories. Because you just like draw 5 cards per turn and throw them all away. But no, if we get like a really bad hand and we can't make plays, we're kind of cooked. We're kind of omega cooked. Ready to lose your legs again, Arcana? Bro just hit me with a Mystic Lamp. How's that for a challenge? Beat the entire game without ever taking a single point of damage. How's that for a challenge? Juice, stop challenging yourself on top of challenging yourself. But I must challenge them all. I need to think. There's no way we lose to Weevil, right? Might not be a bad idea to throw a couple fires in the deck. Oh, I guess I don't have any fires. Oh, I do. I got this little guy, Flame Dancer. We got a second Flame Viper? Yo, we definitely gotta run a second Flame Viper. Yeah, we got 2 extra fires. Let's throw them in the deck. So let's make room for 2. We'll go ahead and just put 2 of the little guys. That should just have it. That should hold us over against Weevil. We're not gonna have to really start worrying until we hit the aquarium. That's when the duelists start throwing out like 1,000 attack point monsters, and that's when like we can really lose if we don't get like a playable hand. But I think then we're gonna fill the deck with a bunch of thunder type monsters. I think that'll be our plan there. Flame dance on flame dance violence. Turtle bird. It's a turtle. It's a plane. It's a turtle bird. Ooh, do we duel Mai? We don't have to duel her. And she is strong. Kind of a chance that we'll lose to her, honestly. I think we will, just for the sake of fun. We'll duel Mai. Might want to improve the deck a little before I do, though. If we don't duel Mai, how will we know if we stand a chance later on? I'm gonna throw him in defense because that'll trick the AI into attacking and they'll trigger my trap card, and then I'll be able to attack him with all my monsters. You fell for the oldest trick in the book, bozo. You know, the more I'm thinking about it, yeah, I think I really should do the restriction of no passwords. I'm gonna go no passwords for as long as I can. If I feel like the run won't be possible or it's too much of a risk, I'll use the password. But if I go the entire run without using the password, then that'd be really cool. Even more challenging. I think when we get to the later duelist, though, that's gonna be too impractical. I think we are gonna have to use the password machine to get like the best trap cards and whatnot. So as of now, I'm not gonna say that's like a restriction. We haven't used it yet though, so that's still an option. Then again, mine might not be as strong as I'm thinking, because when I did my last challenge, I did my starting deck challenge. People in the comments pointed out that my monsters are weak to wins, and I could have possibly won with the starting deck against her. Yeah, I gotta get like an arm for my microphone because I keep like leaning forward because I'm trying to like make sure my voice gets picked up. But I want to like lean back when I'm gaming. I want to get comfortable. I want to get comfy cozy. I can't be hurt. Who is most likely to cause a failed run? One of the later game duelists. Well, sure. I hope it's not one of these random duelists, because, yeesh. Bone Mouse? Come on, Bone Mouse. Oh, I need a card. I need something I can use, please. Kind of worrying me. Oh my god. I am literally getting nothing playable. Oh my god. There we go. Alright, we got somebody. Whew. The wandering guy. Thank you, wandering guy. He wandered into our hand at the appropriate time. See, imagine getting a hand like that against, like, Odeon, somebody who's summoning really strong monsters. The biggest threat to the run is like, getting a bad hand. Which maybe that's why this achievement was considered, like, bad RNG. Like, oh, it's too RNG reliance. But, like, again, I'm making it harder on myself by, like, only dueling everybody once. If this was an actual achievement and I was going for this, the strategy would be to farm early game duelists a lot. So you're building a very strong deck, and then you just be breezing through everybody. I'm making it additionally harder on myself with my one duel restriction. Because I was looking at that achievement, I was thinking to myself, even that seems like a little bit too easy. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. I'm the actual dumbest guy in the world. Why did I attack a light type mon? Why is weather control light type? You're not water type, you're made of snow. What? Yeah, what do you guys think about this achievement? Should it have been demoted? I really don't think it should have been. I can maybe see it going to a subset because, like, you do it it is like a really difficult challenge. Not that subsets are supposed to be for just difficult challenges, but one would argue you're not intended to play the game without saving. So I don't know, maybe it can be a separate thing. But I don't think it should have been demoted. Yeah, it's more of a grind than challenging. And that's the thing, right? I'm stupid. This is a wind type. It's gonna die. I'm done. That's the thing, right? There's a difference between difficult and grindy. A lot of people will just use those interchangeably, but just because something is a huge grind, it doesn't mean that it's difficult. If I had an achievement, duel this guy 1 billion times, that is not a difficult achievement, right? Duel Tristan 1,000 times, for example. That's not a difficult achievement. Anybody can beat Tristan, even with the starting deck, and if you can beat him once, you can beat him 1,000 times. It's not hard, it's just long. It takes a long time to do. I don't like achievements like that where it's just a grind. Whereas beat Merrick without using XYZ cards, that's a challenge. That's like, okay, cool. There's like a restriction I have to overcome. Now we're getting somewhere. Now it's an achievement. Now it's difficult. Defeat Grunty Damageless, for example, was one of the harder achievements I've done. Or Crazy Taxi. All of Crazy Taxi's achievements. That whole set is a prime example. All of Crazy Taxi's achievements I would consider to be very difficult, but they're not tedious. It's not a grind. It's a grind in the sense that it took me like, 100 games to get the achievements, but it wasn't 100 times just because, oh, you gotta wait for this random drop. It's just really hard to get that high score, so it took me a lot of tries. And each time I did it, I was getting a little bit better each time. Are you winning? Think I am first. So far, so good. Alright, we're coming up to the Weevil Bros. I honestly think the deck is fine for Weevil. I'm a little nervous about him, though, but we're going to go ahead and just do it. We're just going to throw ourselves at Weevil and hope for the best. I mean, we got some forest type monsters, and we got Flame Viper. I mean, Flame Viper should take everything out, right? They all use primarily forest types. Oh, I guess this one doesn't. You know, it's another good example is Dead Rising. I'm working on Dead Rising trophies. And I only need to get one more, which is, or not one more, but like one more will unlock the rest of them. It's the 7-day survivor achievement. Everybody calls that like the hardest achievement, but it's not hard at all. It just takes 14 hours. But the actual gameplay is stupidly easy. Anybody who knows Dead Rising can do it. And every time I watch a Dead Rising video, the YouTuber always hypes it up so much. This is the most difficult. It takes 14 hours of perfect gameplay, no mistakes. And it's like, brother, it's 14 hours of you standing in a room. The hardest part is remembering to come back every 20 minutes to replenish your health. That's all you're doing. I can't believe you banned card games as Pharaoh. Yeah, card games are banned. Because Haishin didn't give me his freaking his Gate Guardian pieces, so I banned all card games. That's not a bad card. 1,000 attack points, and he's a shadow type. I'm thinking our final deck is gonna be like a shadow type kind of deck. Let's put him in there. That's a good card to have. Let's put him in there. We got the capacity for it. We also got Key Mace 2, 1,050. Oh, we can afford to put both these in our deck. And they're both shadows. Oh, interesting. Yeah, let's go ahead and swap out 2 of our lower levels. We'll get rid of Wretched, what's his face? And I'm gonna get rid of Leo Wizard. I don't give a crap about Leo Wizard. He's just a tribute summon that might clog up our hand. This card doesn't deserve a place in my deck, but it might make a good coaster for my drink. Wow, that's a nice bug you got there. It'd be a shame if I burned him to death with Flame Viper. Now, why do you have the out to Flame Viper? Why does everybody but Weevil have the out to Flame Viper? You notice that? Everyone but Weevil's got the out. And I don't have the out to this, actually. That's so funny. I think I hold on to that card because he might tribute it for a different card, and then I can back into darkness it. Weevil's a purist to a fault. I learned that he actually does have a single water type monster in his deck. If you can believe that. A mono type run of sacred cards. I think it would be possible. That might be an interesting challenge to do. Only allowing one type so that you're at risk of dying to like certain duelists. It really depends on what you define as monotype. Are we talking you only can use monsters of a certain type? No spells and trap cards? If that's the case, probably not. Because you encounter if you're running a fire type deck, for example, the second you get to the aquarium, you're kind of cooked. But if spells and traps and stuff are allowed, then yeah, I think it'd be possible. The problem with Sacred Cards challenges is that the game itself is kind of easy. A lot of people suggest stuff in my comments like, oh, you should do a Fiend-only deck, Fire-only deck, Dark-only deck. And frankly, like, that's just not a hard challenge. Besides, like, one or two duelists who have like the type advantage against you. So you gotta find a challenge that is actually, like, difficult throughout, you know? Not just difficult for one or two duels. Upgrade needed for chef types. Yeah. Are you saying do this challenge in Reshef? That would probably be like a little bit harder. Yeah, Reshef is probably the better game to do these challenge runs on. I'm just nostalgic for Sacred Cards. This is the game I grew up with. I do have a really good idea for Reshef though. I want to do a Nuzlocke where I can only use a card once, and then once it's used, it's now banned. I can't use it again. I want to do that for Sacred Cards. I was actually maybe thinking about doing that today, but I'm just so tired today. I didn't want to keep a checklist next to me while I play, keeping track of every card I use. But I want to do that for Sacred Cards so that every time you use a card, it's banned. You can no longer use it. And then once we do it for Sacred Cards, I want to do it for Reshef of Destruction, but I want to carry over the previous ban list. So cards that I used in Sacred Cards, I won't be able to use in Reshef of Destruction. I want to carry it over and make it like a two-parter. I think that would be a very interesting challenge. What's up, Fortia? How you doing? Ad break time. If you're in an ad right now, I apologize. Not that you can hear me. We'll go ahead and wait to duel Weevil. I see there's a Twitch ad going on. I don't want people to miss the duel. We're going to run laps around this pole. You know, we got to exercise our guy, make sure that he's fit for this challenge. We're going to run a few laps around this until that ad's over. Matter of fact, let's go all the way around the park. Let's just do some laps around the park. Physical health is important for being a good duelist after all. You got to be able to like do shadow games and they like take a toll on your body and whatnot. So we got to make sure that we're good. Yeah, no, for that challenge, for the Nuzlocke, I would give myself infinite money so that you don't have to worry about acquiring the cards. You have access to every card, but once you use it once, it's banned. I wouldn't give myself infinite capacity. I think you should still scale up your deck capacity. But infinite money so that you just have all the cards available to you. Because the challenge there isn't to like, grind for the cards, right? The challenge there is to simply see what's possible. No, see, the thing is, though, like, if I'm going to allow myself to just grind to increase deck capacity, then I would just use infinite deck capacity. Because, like, if you can beat a duelist once, you can beat them a million times. But I think the whole reason why deck capacity exists is so that you're kind of like, it's a power scaling. So you can't be super overpowered at any point. You can't use the best cards early on. So I think I would want to, keep that going, If there's ever a challenge I want to do where like I'm going to allow myself to grind for deck capacity, I would just use cheats that give me a maximum capacity. Yes, we got Flame Viper! Yo, Flame Viper! My boy! Flame Viper versus Weevil. He'll never win. Yeah, you have to beat Weevil 3 times before he accepts defeat. Weevil's a bit of a what's the word? Poor sport? He's a bit of a poor sport. You gotta beat him 3 times before he accepts defeat. The victory fanfare in this game makes you think of Breath of Fire. My wife is big into one of the Breath of Fire games. I think it's Breath of Fire 3. Right? I think she's about to type in the chat. Yeah, the whole reason behind not dueling anybody more than once is because I want to like limit the deck capacity. Because this achievement for like beat the game without losing, it is an easy achievement. Because if you were to just grind for 10 hours against Tristan, you would get enough deck capacity and money to like overpower your deck. And with an overpowered deck and a basic understanding of how the game works, you will not lose to any opponent. You can argue that it's a tedious, grindy achievement, and that's a valid argument, but it's definitely not a hard achievement. But me making it so that I can't duel people more than once, that makes it kind of hard, because now I gotta, like, actually think about what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, no, I guess Weevil has to be the exception. You're right, because you are dueling him more than once, right? No, but that's an exception, though, because you can't progress the game until you beat him 3 times. So I'll clarify that in my intro. That's a good point. I kind of overlooked that. But no, you do have to duel Weevil 3 times to progress the story. So it is 3. So instead of saying I won't duel anybody more than once, we don't do any non-required duel more than once. So any NPC, Rex, Raptor, whatever, right? We don't do the unrequired duels more than once. The idea is we're just not farming. That's the whole idea behind this. We're just not farming duels. We're not going to farm dual computer for a bunch of money and a bunch of capacity, so we can run 3 copies of, Revival Jam, all the trap cards, and all that stuff. But you were correct to point that out, because you gotta watch out for the actuallys in the comments. There's a lot of them out there. They're fun vampires. They fucking suck out the fun of life. Actually, you didn't do the Deathless challenge because in that cutscene, he canonically dies. Therefore, the challenge is invalid. There's a lot of people like that in the YouTube comments, man. I try not to like engage people too much like that, but I also do respond to all my comments still. I've not gone every single comment on my channel. I've responded to either with a heart just to acknowledge that I read it and it's a good comment, or I actually give them a reply. So I do see all the dumb fucking comments. It's like, brother, what are you yapping about? All right, so now we have access to the bridge and we can duel strings. I think we're ready for strings now. Or can we? We don't have the bridge yet. Oh, we gotta talk to somebody who, like, I think it's someone at the card shop. But first we can duel Bakura, right? He's out here? Yeah, we can duel Bakura and this guy. Bakura's not hard, right? I forget if he's like a hard duelist. I don't remember him being hard, so I think we're fine with duel Bakura. Watch Bakura takes us out. That'd be so stupid. I'd be so mad if Bakura took us out. Bakura of all people. A vibe pyre, yeah. I had one comment recently on my Diddy Kong Racing video that I was dumbfounded that someone like really had a problem with it. The comment was like, oh my god, I can't get past this video, all the whining you're doing. It's no wonder you didn't beat this game as a kid. And I'm like, looking at his comment, he specifically points out the first area, the Dino Domain area. And I actually rewatched that portion of the video because I'm like, was I complaining too much? Is this guy onto something? And I watched it and it's like, what video are you watching? I do nothing but praise the game during this part. I'm over here talking about how good it is compared to like Mario Kart. What whining am I doing? Bro watched the wrong video or something. Even somebody else in the comments, like somebody responded to that guy and it's like, bro, what are you talking about? And he hasn't responded, so now I'm sitting here like, what the fuck, man? It's not a bot. They specifically referenced a portion of the video, so they clearly watched it. It's not a bot. I can sniff out bots. I'm really good at sniffing out bots and AI bullshit. I delete comments like that too. I don't like bots. I don't want that on my channel. You can always tell because they always follow the same template. Wow, this video was so useful. It helped me really good. Thank you. And it's like an achievement hunting video. It's like, brother, I know you're a bot. Or they're trying to sell you something, or they like link to something. Oh, this is really cool. Have you checked out this link? I want a random duelist to be what kills the run. Yeah, that would be funny. Just some random guy off the street. Yo, what if it's Takashi? I love Takashi. He's kind of a meme in these games. The guy in the aquarium who's like defending his girlfriend's honor. What if Takashi is the one that that ends the run? Yeah, we gotta talk to this guy. We gotta talk to Namu, who's definitely not Merrick. And now we can go to the bridge, I think. Yep, there we go. Guys need a reason to come. Hey, I'm fine if people want to like criticize a video. Like, criticism is good. Constructive criticism is good. If I do something wrong or stupid, or like if I just have an annoying tendency, I want to know about it for sure. I genuinely couldn't. I can't understand what he was perceiving as whining. The closest thing was I was saying how hard the boss was, but that's not like me whining or complaining about it. That's me saying I struggled on this boss, but then I beat him. This is how I did it. That's kind of how like the video works. That's how like all my videos work. It's me coming up to a challenge. I explain the struggles, and then I overcome it. Like, I tried so hard to understand what the hell like I was on about. I call shotgun. I can't right now. Not after that duel. Bro is traumatized. This NPC always reminds me of Jaden Yuki from GX. You guys see it? This little orange hair guy? I know his hair is orange. It's not brown like Jaden's, but it's got the same style, and then he's got the Slifer jacket. He's got the jeans. Bro is Jaden. Out of all the arcs in the Duel Monsters anime, which one's your favorite, least favorite? Favorite's probably gotta be Battle City. I think Battle City was cool as shit, and I liked it a lot. Least favorite, I'll probably go with probably the whole Noah's Ark thing. I didn't really care about that much. And it kind of interrupted Battle City. I know why they did it. People are gonna be like, oh, they had to do it because of the anime was not caught up yet. Like I understand why they did it. I just didn't really care for it. I didn't really care for Noah. I didn't really care for like the CEO guys, all that bullshit. I mean, I don't know though. There are things about that arc that I do like, so I can't say that I hate it. I like the whole changing up the rules of the game. I like having the deck masters and stuff like that. I thought that was a cool concept. I wish Yu-Gi-Oh had some kind of like commander format like that. I think that'd be really cool. So I do like a lot of parts of it. I guess it's the ending more so. I didn't really care about Noah, the character. I didn't really care about him. I didn't care about his little arc, his little, like, you know, accepting that, you know, his fate, whatever. Kaiba dueling Gozaboro. Is like, isn't Gozaboro a fucking war criminal? Why is he playing a card game with you? Like, bro, you took over his company and turned it into a games company. I think you've gotten your closure, Kaiba. I like the Dungeon Dice Monster mini arc. Yeah, no, I like that a lot. Honest to God, I would love like a Yu-Gi-Oh video game that wasn't like a card game, where it's like an open world like RPG kind of game, and it uses elements of like the Dungeon Dice arc or like the Virtual World arc, where you have like a deck master, your life points carry over. It's like your health instead of like just a duel, right? You use the monsters for battle, but it's not just Yu-Gi-Oh battles. Sometimes it's just like, you know, use your dragon type to fly across, you know, the gap, whatever deal. I heard about Genesis format, Breespit. I heard about Genesis format. I'm very interested in it. I've been looking into it. I know what events are coming up that are gonna be doing it. I'm thinking about maybe going to one of the YCS events and trying my hand at it. It looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play one of the Dungeon Dice games for YouTube. I definitely want to do it. The next new Yu-Gi-Oh game I'm gonna do, I've already decided, is gonna be Wheelie Breakers. I really want to play Wheelie Breakers. It looks so fun. There's no achievements for it because it's a Wii game, and Wii support's not getting added to retro achievements until next year. I'm not waiting a year to play it, so I'm just gonna do a non-retro achievement video for it. Maybe do like 100% run, or just complete it and just make it a short and sweet video. Yeah, that's the thing. Konami doesn't like to support these new things. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is a very solid franchise, but the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, I think a lot of people are kind of like over it. But I still want to see more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I think we're good for strings now. I just want to look through the deck real quick and make sure that we're good. Is there anybody else that we could be adding to the deck that will make our duel a little more consistent? Oh, I can use this now. Oh, hell yeah. No, we gotta put Ancient Lamp in the deck. Hey, yo, Ancient Lamp. Let's go, gamers. Put that in the deck. That's like the best card that we have right now. That's crazy. We'll put Fairy Witch in there too. I'm thinking we're going for like a shadow deck build, honestly. It's kind of like the cards that we're getting. See, if I do decide to make this a no passwords run, we're getting a lot of shadow type cards. And shadow and spellcaster is just good because most of the endgame duels use the dark field spell. So they're just buffing your guys. Strings also uses it. So yeah, let's go ahead and put her in the deck too. Let's swap out one of the those stupider ones. I'm gonna swap out Sandstone. I don't care about Sandstone. Sandstone. Never heard of them. I'm a thirsty boy today. We walked around a lot. Thank you. I love you so much. She's only agreeing because it's water, and she likes it when I drink water. Have you heard of the streamer, Yu-Gi-Oh YouTuber called Pheromone? I love that name. That's a really cool name. But no, I have not heard of them. I mean, maybe I have. I might have stumbled into a video of theirs before and just don't recognize the name off the top of my head. I mean, there is a fan format. I forget what it's called, but there is a fan format that people use that has a little bit of like traction, and it's like using deck masters, and like it's fine, it works. Domain format, there we go. That's, yeah, there's a fan format called domain format where it's basically Commander like Magic but for Yu-Gi-Oh with deck masters, and it's meant to be played as like a free-for-all kind of setup against 4 players. So Konami's saying that'd be too much work. Like, come on, let's be for real. I'm not saying it's not work to figure out how to make that work, but what else are you doing? Is this not your job to make Yu-Gi-Oh games? Like, come on. Oh, this guy's got 2,000 defense points. Bro, you're fucking strong as hell. I know what we can do though. Watch this. Hold on, y'all. Watch this. Watch my genius at play here. I'm gonna summon Flame Viper. I need him to be face up though, so he'll attack it. Okay, there we go. You end your turn. I'm hoping he'll attack it with his water monster because of type advantage, and then he'll get acid trap hold. Damn it, he attacked with the other one. Oh wait, no, that's perfect. Yeah, because now it's in attack mode. Oh, you're dumb. You're so stupid. You're a stupid dum-dum. Look at you, you dum-dum. Dumb idiot face over here. Puts his shit in attack mode. Yeah, in all honesty, Konami just doesn't have the best track record with supporting their formats that they create. Konami loves to create formats and then not support them. And then they'll act surprised. Oh well, we discontinued the format because people weren't participating. It's like you didn't give them an outlet to like participate. I wanted to get into speed duels, but like just none of my local stores run it. So like, what am I supposed to do? Yo, a revival jam from Strings? Is he scripted to give you a revival jam? I feel like we got one from him before in our last run. Is that a guaranteed drop? No, I skipped him falling to his death. That's the best part about these games, is them falling. I skipped it. Now how am I supposed to make my compilation? At the end of all my Sacred Cards videos, I do a compilation of them all dying. Alright, let's head back to the card shop now, because we're about to hit the aquarium, which is going to be a spot where we do actually come up with against some more difficult guys. Everybody do the flop. I wanted to do that as my, because like I like to do an outro bit for my videos, like a little jokey joke. I wanted to do the everybody do the flop with like all the guys falling. I was afraid it might get copyrighted, so I didn't want to do it. I hate when that happens. Sometimes I think of a really funny idea, but then in my mind I'm like, ugh, but YouTube might copyright it, and then it kind of sucks. Not just because of the fact that it would mean that the video doesn't get monetized, which like I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I want to be paid for my videos, so I'm not gonna do anything that would get them demonetized. But also, I think that if the video is demonetized, YouTube doesn't push it out to as many people, so it just kind of hurts overall. Is that two-mouth Dark Ruler? Hey yo, it's like the baby twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Trap Master is a card that we should definitely acquire. Oh, we can buy two of them, even better. Oh, do I want two? Yeah, I do. That's a good card. I want two of it. That's what we call in the business a good card. He did flop, like I heard. He did flop, but I changed screens so fast. I like to stand on that screen for a minute or two, just to like make sure I, you know, get it all for the video. If anything, I would just replay the game of the strings and then re-record it. Not a big deal. Every once in a while, I forget to record something in a challenge, and then I gotta replay the game to a certain point just to get footage for it. Little behind the scenes knowledge for y'all. If you pay really close attention, sometimes you can see a small detail that might like indicate that. Like my health might be different or something. It's like a little Easter egg hunt. Keep your eyes peeled. And then make a comment, your health changed, which indicates you did a second run. And I'll reply, I'll be like, yeah, I forgot to record this dialogue, so I had to play the game again. You caught me. Exposed. Nostalgic juice exposed. I delete my footage a lot, Brie. I think I don't have any Sacred Cards footage anymore, except for the completed videos that I've uploaded. I save those in case I ever want to re-upload them somewhere. But like all my gameplay footage, yeah, I often have to delete them because I gotta make room on my hard drive for more. So I'm constantly like cycling through my footage. Is Megamorph super busted in this game like it is in Forbidden Memories? Is it like plus 1,000 to anybody? Oof, we're getting so lucky on the trap card drops, man. Look at the traps. Yo, we got traps for days. We be trapping over here. Oof, that's good. We got a lot of really good cards here. I might want to run some Thunders in the deck. Let me see what I'm rocking with Thunder wise. I might want to buy a few cheap Thunder types just to make sure that we are good against the Aquarium duelists. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and sell some cards. Well, let's sell the cards we know we're not going to use. I'm going to keep Shadow Spectre because that's a card that like is the first one that gets like recommended to us, the ante. So I don't want to like have to scroll for an ante. Keep you, might be useful. I'll keep the dreams because we don't really get a whole lot of dream cards, so hold on to those. I don't see myself using Turtle Tiger. Maybe in the aquarium. We'll hold on to it for the aquarium. I think I don't want to sell everything because like if we do decide to make this a no password run, we might want to have some types of cards. Maybe I won't sell any. We're not like struggling for money. Let me hold on to the rest of them because we might want to make this a no password run. All right, let's go to the bottom and let's get rid of our most useless cards. House of Adhesive Tape is not really usable. Same for Ikabon, it's not really usable anymore. We'll keep Bolts. I'm not a fan of these like single tributes like monsters, so. Saber Slasher is a Machine Fiend, and then Morphine is a Fiend. Morphine's the one that gets boosted by the field spell, so we'll keep him. And I will, I'll keep the Bolt Escargot just for the aquarium. We'll get rid of him after. Bone Mouse. Yeah, we can get rid of Bone Mouse. I'm gonna get rid of one of the Flame Vipers. We'll keep one Flame Viper in the deck just because he's our boy. We'll keep one Flame Viper in the deck. Flame Viper's our little guy, man. We can't get rid of Flame Viper. The chat would have my head if I got rid of him. I got Trap Master, right? Where are my Trap Masters at? They're more expensive cards, aren't they? Yeah, they're a little pricey. Ooh, we can't even afford to have. Oh, we need one deck capacity. Surely we can make up one deck capacity somewhere. Where's the 1-point card that we can get rid of? We'll get rid of Hero Shadow Scout. We have enough Fiends in the deck. And then we will throw in one of those Infinite Dismissals. Infinite Dismissal is a good trap card to have because it only costs like yeah, it costs 0, so you can put it in your deck for free. All it does is block one attack. It doesn't destroy the monster or do anything super useful, but it's a good card to throw in your deck when you need a load extra capacity for some other cards. Alright, I think our deck is now upgraded enough. We can go ahead and take on the aquarium now. I do need to take a bathroom break though, y'all, so I hope you guys don't mind. I am a human with biological needs. I am not just a content-making machine. I will be right back. I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna take like a 5-minute break. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, maybe get a drink, go tell my wife I love her. So we'll get up do a little 5-minute break. I'll run an ad during that time. If you guys need a break, if you want to get up, stretch your legs, grab a snack, whatever the case may be, this is a good time to do so. I will be right back. Okay, gamers, let's get back to some duels.
Stop was God.
Why do I not hear sound all of a sudden? There we go. Gotta reset my headset. Hmm. See, I don't know. Maybe we need to like do some more thunders in the deck. I don't like how if it wasn't for that trap card, he would have had like the advantage over us. We're fine now because Witch's Apprentice is gonna boost both of our monsters, so we're fine now. But that might have been close. I heard, my love. That's all you. You mean you have a free 16 piece? That's what you eat. That's your shit. If you want me to order it, let me know. I'll put it in. Yeah, no, this is a problem. These guys are strong. We need more cards against the Aquarium Duelist. We doing delivery? Give me 1 second, y'all. My wife wants Domino's. I gotta order for her. Give me 1 second, y'all. Anybody want Domino's? Just finished eating pizza for dinner. Pizza Saturday, y'all? Hey, yo, pizza time? Domino's has that stuffed crust pizza. I fucking love it. I was never a big Domino's guy because I used to work for them, and like once you work for a company, like you fucking start to hate them. I was the manager at Domino's for like 2 years. But I fucking love this stuffed crust pizza they got. It's always so consistent too. That's like the most impressive thing. Like usually they can be a little hit or miss. With your restriction of dueling each duelist once, you need to find those you haven't fought. I think it'd be fine to keep track of that. I'm not worried about accidentally dueling somebody more than once. It's just most of the NPCs you can't even duel more than one time. They'll refuse to duel you if you try to do it again. All right, so you want your parm bites? I got my pizza. You got yours. You got. I'm gonna get Coke as well, because why not? Get Coke. You want anything else? Okay. Check out. I used to love their molten lava cakes, but now they've increased the price of it. They give you one extra one. Now they give you 3, but they made the price like $5.99 now. And it's like, I don't want that's the price of a pizza. I don't want to pay pizza prices for a little treat. I liked it better when it was like $3 and you got 2 of them. A little treats, you know? That was nice. Delivery, got the address right. And yep, you're good. Order place. I was really a manager at Domino's. You think I'm lying about that? What could I possibly have to gain lying about that? Yes, I was a manager at Domino's for 2 years. Worst 2 years of my life. Fucking hated working for Domino's. I liked it as a driver because I was making really good money. Because like before Domino's, I worked a lot of jobs. I worked in like sales, I worked in retail, I worked in a bunch of different jobs. Domino's was the first job that I had where I was actually like I was making like money. I was like, oh shit, I'm like walking home with like 50 bucks in my pocket every day in tips. Some days even 100 bucks in tips if I was like it was like a really busy day. So I like that. But then once I became a manager, it was like, oh, that sucks. Also, yikes! Look at that, 1300 took out my strong monster that was buffed. Thank God we have a Bolt Escargot. Yo, we got a little bit lucky with this first duel. We are not prepared for the aquarium. We got extreme. Oh my God! He takes it out. We're fucked. Oh brother, we're cooked. Oh Jesus! No, not like this. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. Ruh-roh. God damn it. Ugh. We're so cooked. This random fucking guy outside the aquarium is gonna be what kills the run. No fucking way. Oh, thank God, Trapmaster. He might help. Okay, hang on. I need to like be careful about this. I need to be like very particular with how I do this. Because these guys both have 1170, so they're gonna kill Trapmaster. I have 6,000 life points left. I can survive maybe 2 more turns of attacks. So I think I need to hold on to Trapmaster until I get something else that can like keep him alive. Because I can recycle his effect with Darkness Approaches, but only like I can't do it twice in 1 turn. So I need like something else to keep him alive. What I really need him to do is tribute these for like a big monster, so that I'm dealing with like less attacks. You know, that's kind of what I really need from him. So I'm gonna go ahead and just go defense for another turn. Okay, 1170. Okay. Aqua Snake. I need this Aqua Snake to die. That's what I need this guy out of here. Because with 11, well, no, because they'll crash though. That's the thing. They'll just crash into him. Yeah, we really need Torrential Tribute is what we need. Definitely, Torrential Tribute would be huge right now. Oh my God. I need to see if I have this because I forgot in Forbidden Memories, if the monster's attack points are equal, they'll put their shit in defense. So it's a way to cheese the AI. In Sacred Cards, they'll just ram you and they'll suicide. They're not afraid to do that. I don't think I can survive another wave of attacks. So I think I have to use Trapmaster now. I don't think I can survive another wave. If I throw Wandering this guy in defense. What do I have right now? I have 3,700 life points. So let's say I throw a guy in defense, it absorbs the weakest attack. Let me pull out the calculator here. We gotta go try hard mode. Let me pull out the calculator. I would take 170 or 1170, and then I would take 1365. And then worst case scenario, let's say he summons another 1365. That'd be 3,900 attack points. So no, I cannot survive another wave of worst case scenario attacks. So yeah, I have to Trapmaster now. He'll kill one of them, absorb another one, and then he'll summon a 4th monster. Or best case scenario, he sacrifices all of his shit for like a strong monster, and Acid Trap Hole eats it. That'd be like the best case scenario. We have like 1 more turn here. I really need Torrential Tribute is what I need, like honest to God. Oh, brother, not like this. Not like this. No, we're cooked. That's it. Random fucking guy outside the aquarium, huh? He really got us. I have no other options. The only way I survive this, he tributes all three for a god card, which he doesn't have. No, we're cooked. We're cooked. Cooked beyond repair. Ah. The aquarium got us. Damn. That sucks so much. Well, the stream's over. Everybody get out. Yeah, let's go back to Forbidden Memories. Yeah, fuck that. Give me a sec. I gotta pull my Domino's tracker back up. Random dude outside the aquarium is what killed the run. Amazing. I am now Explodia 2. We're on Explodia 2 now. I'll fast forward through the intro sequence. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. At least the one is a one-off duelist from the anime, like Johnny Steps. Yeah, honest to God, the aquarium is like the run killer for a lot of people. A lot of people get like skill gated at the aquarium. So I really should have went better prepared for that. We had good cards, but we really should have like loaded up on thunder types and like anti-aquarium cards. Explodia the second. What's up, Zero Meta? How you doing? Welcome in. You're just in time, Zero. We just started a brand new run because I lost. You're just in time. Ooh, we got our big boy. Plop him down real quick. What makes me the most upset about losing is the fact that we were getting such good random drops from the card shop. So now it's like, what if we don't get those drops again? Also, I just realized he gave me Beast of Gilfer again. That's interesting that he gave us the same card drop. I guess we'll have an answer to the question if some duelists give you a guaranteed drop, though, because I was wondering if strings gives you a guaranteed drop of a revival jam. I guess they do, because yeah, also Esparoba gave us Jinzo, and then Weeble gave us Insect Queen. I guess some bosses do just give you a guaranteed drop. I never even got to use Ancient Lamp. No, I never even got to use my Ancient Lamp. What a ripoff. I'm gonna spread them out again just because I'm mad. When I'm mad, the monsters get spread across the field. My least favorite part is now we have to like go through and reduel all the stupid NPCs. I guess we don't have to duel them all. We can keep going, and then like once we're out of like capacity, come back and duel them. But I'm gonna lose track of like who I dueled and who I didn't duel, so it's easier just to go through and duel them all. LP sauce, life point sauce. Do not eat the life point sauce. McDonald's has this new like creamy chili sauce for one of their like nuggets. I like that sauce a lot. I'm so thankful that my wife doesn't eat sauce with her nuggets. So whenever she gets nuggets from McDonald's, I pick up whatever 2 sauce cups I want to keep in the house. So I don't like the McDonald's nuggets too much. I'm not really a McDonald's nugget guy. I like to use the dipping sauce for other things. What's going on, Shaman Ninja 2006? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. For anybody who is just tuning in and does not know the challenge that we're working on, the challenge is we need to beat the entire game without saving. We can never go home to our house to save, which means if we lose one duel, the whole game gets restarted. Not only that, but we can. I'm adding an additional restriction just to make it more challenging. I can only duel each opponent once, so we're not going to be farming an opponent to get maximum deck capacity and maximum money. There's going to be a cap to the levels that we can get because we're only dueling every opponent once, with the exclusion of opponents like Weevil, where you have to duel them multiple times to progress the game. But there will be no farming rules, just to make things a little extra difficult. And that is the challenge that we are working on. And anybody just tuning in, you picked a good time because we just took a first loss. Our first loss of the run against some random freaking guy outside the aquarium because I was not prepared for the aquarium. I should have equipped some more thunder type monsters in the deck or something. Bro was underprepared. You get barbecue and mustard for your nuggies? Nice. Barbecue and mustard's good. Been watching your YouTube videos. Want to check out your Twitch streams? Let me say you got a fan in me. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying the content, man. I'm definitely more of a YouTuber than a streamer, but I've been doing more streams. I've been getting more comfortable doing some live streams. They've been fun. I gotta get around to making a VODs channel, but I kind of hit a snag because I made the channel for the VODs, but apparently on YouTube you can only verify two accounts per year, per phone number, and I already verified 2 channels this year, so I need to probably use my wife's phone number or something, or figure out a workaround. Because if you don't have a verified channel, you can't upload videos longer than 15 minutes, which obviously a stream VOD is going to be longer than that. What's up, Martello? Stumbled on your YouTube channel with Diddy Kong Racing. Thought it was awesome. Maybe my favorite N64 game as a child. Cheers. Well, thank you, Mart. Appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I also enjoyed Diddy Kong Racing. It was a very fun game. I wish they would remaster it and let us play it online. That'd be kind of cool. I never got into the multiplayer of Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, remastered Diddy Kong Racing would be really cool. I'd play that. I want to pick up the Pac-Man World 2 remaster and play that for a video. And the Croc remaster. I like the remastered, like, classic games. If they're a true remaster, if it's actually, like, a good experience. Sometimes they do a remaster and it's just a port. Like, Nintendo's kind of famous for that. They're like, oh, we're putting Mario 64 on Switch, but it's not really a remaster. It's just a bundle. The same game that you've been playing. It's like, I can just emulate this. I gotta renew my Game Pass one of these days so I can do the new Gears of War. Even though it's kind of a cheap, like, you know, cash grab remaster, but I haven't played Gears of War in a while, so I wouldn't mind playing it. Yeah, I wish I had, like, more people to play split-screen multiplayer with. Growing up, I only had my sister, and she liked some games, but she was never, like, really good at them, so I always just won, and then she didn't want to play anymore. So I had to, like, not win some games and, like, you know, try to keep her motivation up, because I don't want to, like, lose her. We used to play a lot of Kirby Air Ride, and we had to, like, use house rules, like, oh, we don't attack each other in, like, the city trial. Yeah, I've heard about the recomps, yeah. I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't, like, shot them down yet. Oh, brother, here we go again with Magician of Faith. Yo, Magician of Faith is such a good card, apparently. Are we missing something? Should we be running Magician of Faith? She's the best card in this game, man. She's taking out everybody. I wonder what my next racing game's gonna be. I was thinking of maybe doing like either Crazy Taxi 2 or I would maybe do Simpsons Road Rage. It's like a Crazy Taxi kind of clone. Oh my god, can I stop attacking into the type advantages? How many game overs have we gotten so far? Just the one. We took one game over. We lost to one guy outside the aquarium, and then he got us. I do want to do Simpsons Hit and Run as well. I do. Now that I'm finally done with Forbidden Memories, it kind of opens up my free time to try some longer games. Right now, I'm working on Paper Mario, so that's like that's gonna be like my next big game. But yeah, it'd be nice to like start working on some bigger games now that Forbidden Memories isn't eating up my entire like afternoon. You got eye on the dominoes. I need eyes on that dominoes. Let me refresh it because it's been on prep for a good couple minutes, but they might just be slow. Yeah, it's still on prep. It's Saturday night. It must be busy. I hate these like trackers these like pizza companies do, because like I know how it works. I worked at Domino's. You think it's like super high tech. Oh, they're tracking your process. No, it's not. It's on prep. It says we're prepping your order. That means that they're busy and it hasn't been bumped yet off the make line. Once it's bumped off the make line, it goes into bake, but that doesn't mean that it actually got put in the oven, because sometimes they'll bump stuff early just to get their times like good. So it doesn't go into the oven until like a couple minutes after it says it on the tracker, right? And then the second to last thing, quality check. Quality check means it's sitting on the heat rack and it's waiting for a driver to pick it up. That's what quality check means. You'll be on quality check for 20 minutes. There is not some guy looking under all your pepperonis to make sure that they're cooked correctly. Like, that's just sitting on a rack. That's why I hate the trackers, because it's so like wrong. It's like just tell me my shit's not ready. I'd rather that. I'd rather you just be honest, tell me my shit's not ready, but you're working on it. So what if you're not savvy? What if you're like an 80-year-old grandma and you're just looking at it and you're thinking, oh, they take a long time to prep these Dominoes. Oh, quality check's been in 30 minutes. They're really checking that quality. Like. You plan to do Wii games when they release? Yeah, of course. Why would I not do Wii games? I'll probably do a Wii video, like a Wii game video, even before Retro Achievements gets to it. I'm thinking the next Yu-Gi-Oh game I play, that's like a different game. That's not a Sacred Cards challenge. I want to do Wheelie Breakers. I don't think I like a guy staring at my pizza for several minutes as quality control. Domino's has like this little tool that they use to, like when they're grading pizzas. Every once in a while we get like I think they call OER coaches will come to the store and you gotta like, you know, do a little song and dance with them. They have this tool and there's like a bunch of different rules, like the bubbles, you know, when pizza bubbles up in the oven. No bubble can be bigger than a golf ball, and there's like a little golf ball size like thing on the tool. They cut it with a box cutter and then like look at the thickness of the crust. It's gotta be a certain way. There's like a whole rubric behind it. And again, it's one of those things like I kind of hate that, because when the OER is looking, when they're there, yeah, we're gonna make every pizza perfectly. It's gonna look spotless. But then the second they're gone, we're back to just throwing that shit together haphazardly. Because, like, there's one guy on the make line. It's like a, you know, a big-ass rush. I also had one of my GMs who I worked for was super cheap. He would always tell us to go under the portions. Like, you're supposed to do, like, I think it's 5 ounces of cheese. He would always tell us, do 4.5 ounces on every pizza. Try to skim a little off the top, you know. And back when I worked at Domino's, I was still like young, so I was still like, oh, if I do a good job, I'll be a good employee. I'll get rewarded. I wasn't like as anti-work as I am now. Now I don't give a fuck about these companies. You're getting my bare minimum effort. Yeah, that's the thing too. I don't think customers care about all this shit. No customer's like looking at their pizza and like measuring shit, right? As long as it's good, it doesn't even need to be perfect. Like when I get fast food, I'm not looking for perfect. I know it's fast food. I know it's cheap. I just want it to be hot. I want it to be fresh and just good. It gotta be perfect. I don't care if the cheese isn't perfectly aligned on my burger. I don't care if I'm missing a pepperoni or two. I don't care if it looks a little shitty, you know, it doesn't look like the ad. As long as it's good, I'm happy. And I think most most customers are like that. I think most customers aren't that anal about it. We just want it to be good and want it to be hot. Not much else to it, in all honesty. let's see. We're gonna swap out a few of our cheap cards now. We got Nightmare Scorpion. We got this guy. That's 2. We don't have a lot of good cards to swap out with, honestly. Now, let's just go ahead and duel Esperoba Brothers, and then we'll go to the card shop and we'll swap out our cards. You always wondered if these big chains are good in the US. Domino's is terrible here in Brazil. So much dough, not enough condiments. I would imagine it's the opposite. I've always seen like you know, in Japan, KFC is like a national holiday for them. Like around Christmas time, they all get KFC. It's like a tradition. Whenever I look at like other countries like fast food, it looks like so good and fresh and like high quality. And then I look at ours, it's like dog shit. But the thing is too, also a lot of these restaurants, like it really varies like by who's running it, you know. The corporation, McDonald's, Domino's, whatever have you, they can have all these rules and regulations and quality control stuff. They can do all this stuff, right? But at the end of the day, if the people working at that restaurant are just like not caring, then you know what it is. I like our Domino's. Like, I think our Domino's is great. Our guys usually do a really good job. I never have to make many complaints. Like, every once in a blue moon, someone, like, forgets, like, a soda on the delivery. I usually don't order soda for delivery, though, for that reason. And I know when I order a soda from Domino's, it's a 50% chance I might not make it here. But then I just go on the app and say I didn't get it, and they give me a free pizza, so it worked out. Yeah, the most dog shit Pizza Hut the other night made me miss Domino's. You know what I hate about Pizza Hut is they use DoorDash. Like, I'm sorry, I don't like DoorDash, Grubhub, all that stuff. I used to do it a lot. Oh, look! Hey, we got the Sangha! Hey, yo, if only this was Forbidden Memories. We'd be 1/3 of the way through this shit. If only it was Forbidden Memories. Man, fuck this game for bringing that up. It just triggered my trauma, man. Anyways, Pizza Hut uses Domino's and all this shit, and like I was a DoorDash driver, I was a Grubhub driver for a long time. I still do Grubhub every once in a blue moon. I'll do Grubhub. I hate them though. I hate the drivers. I hate like the companies. I hate like everything about them. It's just not a good experience. And like if you order Pizza Hut, not knowing they're going to use Domino's to like outsource the delivery, it's like, oh great. I've seen too much shit, man. Like, I don't mean to be judgmental. I know it sounds really bad when I say this, but you have to understand, I worked as a delivery driver for a long time. Multiple pizza chains, I was a delivery driver. I've done DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub. I worked at Domino's, Pizza Hut, Marco's Pizza, Jimmy John's, the sandwich one. So I've been around delivery drivers a long time. And I'm sorry, but like a lot of them have like the most disgusting fucking cars. They're not clean. They're not fucking whatever, right? I don't want DoorDash handling my food. I'm sorry. DoorDash especially, because a lot of people will fucking steal shit. They'll just take bites out of your food and shit. Because who's stopping them? Who's stopping them from taking a French fry or two? That stupid little sticker they put on the bag? Nobody's stopping them. It's a lawless land. They can do what they want. Suffice it to say, I don't really trust them. That's why I don't use the DoorDash app. So when I'm ordering from a restaurant and then I get a text message, oh, we're having a third party deliver your order. It's like, great, I'm getting DoorDashed. And then you don't have like any like recourse. Like if something's forgotten, you call the restaurant. Oh, hey, I didn't get my breadsticks. Oh, we gave it to the driver. You call the driver. He either doesn't answer or he tells you, oh yeah, the restaurant didn't give it to me. Whereas, like, at least when you're ordering from Domino's and it's the Domino's guy, there's like a chain of command, right? If I call Domino's and say, hey, I didn't get my breadsticks, they're going to look at the order. They're going to see if it was actually ordered. Then they're going to look and see if the driver took it. Like, there's a bit more accountability, a bit more, like, you know, quality control. And as a DoorDash driver, I've been on the opposite side of that. There have been times where I'll be delivering an order and somebody will say like, "Oh, I never got this item I ordered," and I'll be like, "No, the restaurant legitimately didn't put it in the bag," and I can't like look at the bag and like inspect it, right? But then the restaurant will say, "No, we did it. The driver just didn't do it." Like I've been on the opposite side of that, so I'm not even saying it's always the driver's fault. I'm not even like putting like that all on them. But it just sucks. Like I don't want my delivery person to be disconnected from the restaurant. I would like you all to be on the same team, so that shit doesn't like get lost in translation. Just Eat UK app lets us click on not got order instant refund. Yeah, the customer service is definitely not like that in with DoorDash and Uber Eats and stuff. You can do it. You can request a refund, and usually it'll give you like one maybe two times they'll do a refund. At some point though, they'll just stop giving you refunds. They'll say like, "Oh, sorry, you've done too many refunds. Can't do them no more." And then the only thing you can do at that point is do a chargeback on your credit card, but then they'll ban your account. And I'm not even completely unsympathetic to the companies too, because like I understand that people will try to game the system. There were people who are gonna say they didn't get something just to get a refund when they actually did get something, right? I'm not saying it's all the company's fault. There are definitely some bad actors, people gaming the system, and unfortunately companies do need to like try to combat that. But there's gotta be a better solution. There really gotta be one. We can probably take on Rex too. I don't think we need to modify our deck for Rex. Watch I lose to Rex. God damn it, I don't have the out for this card. Okay, so we might lose to Rex. Oh, thank God, we're good. We got the out. Morphing Jar #1 with his 910 attack points. He can still tribute something, but as long as we destroyed his monsters now, we're fine. DoorDash forgets things at least 50% of the time. See, again though, this is the thing, right? Is it DoorDash forgetting or is it the restaurant? You don't know who to blame. Because it's not just drivers being shitty. There are a lot of restaurant workers who hate DoorDashers, and like I sympathize with that because I see DoorDashers, they'll barge into a restaurant, cut the line, shove a phone in your face, order for nostalgic juice. Is it ready? Is it ready? It's like, I understand why some of the restaurant workers hate DoorDashers. And so they're also incentivized, oh, fuck this guy, just don't give him this part of the order so to get rid of him. And then we'll just blame him when the customer complains. Because also, like, yeah, from a business standpoint, who is the customer going to get mad at? They're not going to get mad at the business, they're going to get mad at the DoorDasher. So you don't know who's like at fault. There's so much incentive for everybody. The restaurants don't want to, don't care about the Dasher. The Dasher doesn't care about the restaurants. Nobody cares about the customer. That's kind of why it's a big reason why I just don't like this shit, and I try to avoid it. But you can avoid it sometimes. You know, Best Buy uses DoorDash and shit. If you order like a TV off Best Buy's website, it's DoorDash delivering it to you. Do you think for one goddamn second I want DoorDash delivering my $1,000 TV? You're out of your goddamn mind. So does Lowe's. Yeah, Lowe's does it too. Petco does it. I've done some Petco deliveries. I also think that's just stupid. Like, I'm sorry, but like DoorDash, and this DoorDash, Uber, all these companies, you are restaurants. All right, like calm down. We do not. I do not want you guys expanding And doing even grocery delivery, I think, is a stretch. But okay, at least that's still food, right? But even grocery delivery for DoorDash and stuff, I think, is like a stretch. I do not want my DoorDash people handling my furniture. Come on. And that's not even fair to the drivers, right? When I signed up for DoorDash, I was driving a Chevy Spark. And back then it was just restaurants, so a Chevy Spark was fine for that. How am I supposed to fit, like, a whole sofa in my tiny ass little car? And if you want to keep like your ratings up, like you don't want to be declining orders, right? So it's like, I got my tiny little car, and you want me to shove like a whole ass like constructed dog crate in there? Like, come on, what are we doing? We've lost the plot, man. What are we doing? Man, that pizza's been prepping for an hour almost now. Speaking of pizza, I mean, I'm fine, but I know my wife wanting updates on that. If it's been in the prep stage for an hour, they are slammed right now. I wish the apps would tell you that. In all honesty, like if the app says, hey, we're busy, it's gonna be like an hour, like I'll go pick it up. And that's good for you because that's one less delivery for you to do, right? See, that's the thing. All this technology, they want to inject technology into like every single like service and business, right? Why don't we do that? That would be like a good thing. But no, that reflects poorly on your business. You don't want to like maybe tell a customer, we're actually kind of busy. It might not be the best experience. You don't want to do that. You want to take their money and hope they don't complain about it later. But there should be like an estimate, like, hey, we're super busy. You know how Google Maps, when you Google Map something and like they'll say like, oh, this business has high traffic. Give me something that. See, that would be a good example of like a convenient technology. But no, they won't do that. Here they warn you they're super busy, have the option to pick up. There you go. Like, yeah, I don't think that would fly in the US. I think that companies want to like be a little sneaky about it. Yeah, the timers too. Yeah, a lot of these restaurants will have like delivery estimates, but then like every time it gets close to the estimated delivery, they just add like 10 minutes to it. So it's like, okay, you tell me when we're actually estimated. You tell me when you figure that all out, and then I'll come back. Amazon shipping moment. I can give a little more flexibility for like Amazon and stuff because you're dealing with packages and logistics and all this bullshit, right? That makes it a lot harder. In the delivery business, they call it the last mile deliveries. The last mile on a delivery is like the most expensive and difficult one. It's easier to ship like 1,000 of a product to a warehouse versus one of that product to a customer's house. That's why the last mile is so expensive. Like most of the cost and like time is spent on that, on the last leg of the journey. That's why I think they should just have like pickup zones. Like honestly, like I don't need my stuff delivered to my house. Amazon has these lockers where like you can have stuff delivered to. I use those and I think that's perfectly fine. One, it's safer because you put something outside my house, there's a good chance somebody steals it. So it's safer, and also like it's cheaper and easier for Amazon because now instead of like delivering one package to one house, you're delivering 20 packages to a locker, and then the customers will go to that locker and pick up their stuff at their own leisure. I would love to see that, but just scaled up. Make a whole building out of it where it's just you get your stuff delivered there, and then you just make a trip of it, and you go. I think that's fine. Like, yeah, it's like convenient and nice to have it like at your doorstep. That's like a big thing for them. They want that experience, but I am perfectly happy if I could just get it delivered to like my local 7-Eleven's locker. I'm happy with that. A short walk from my house, not a big deal. I'm super chill, and I'm very happy about that. It beats going to a store. So you're still having that convenience element. And I know Americans are lazy. I know that's the meme. I don't think they're that lazy. I think most Americans would be fine having to like go to a location to get their shit. Most people I know anyway. Maybe there are people who are like gonna be a complainy pants about it. A complainy pants? Is that a word? You're a complainy pants. It sounds like a fucking like a thing a toddler would say. Look at him. He's a little wormy guy. Acid crawler, a gigantic insect larva that spits an extremely vile acid. The powerful acid melts everything. Oh yeah? Can he see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? All right. Let's see what kind of cars we're working with this time, because we reset the game and now we got all different stuff. Oh, we don't get the card shop music because we're like Arcana mode. We don't get the cool music. Toadmaster is not a bad idea. He's a good card for the early game at least. Good for tribute fodder, but let's see what else we're working with. I can get a second door on. Hourglass of Life's not a bad deal. That could be useful for the aquarium duels, just to buff all our guys. I like One-Eye Shield Dragon. He's just a cool guy. Not particularly useful for our challenge, but he's just a cool little guy. Second Witch's Apprentice. Yeah, I'll take a second Witch's Apprentice. Bright Castle. That was one of the Forbidden Memories good cards. What's it do in this one? Powers up light monsters. See, in Forbidden Memories, it does any monster. That's what makes it really good. Take a bear trap or two. Why not? Meteor Black Dragon. Hey yo! All these cards are like standing out to me now because of Forbidden Memories. Hey yo! Torrential Tribute is pretty nice. That's a good card to get. Okay, not super happy with the drops here. Yeah, I kind of wish we got some better. We definitely got way better cards the first time. I'm thinking the plan is still let's go for a like shadow kind of deck for the Yami Field spell. We didn't really get a lot of cards to like help with that. Nor do we get a lot of good just generic trap cards and stuff. So hopefully our next card shop visit is a more fruitful one. If I have to use the password, we use the password machine. I'm fine with that. It'd be a flex if we also didn't use it, but yeah, we just didn't get a lot of good cards here. Yeah, I wish we had a little bit more. That's okay. I think we're still okay to duel Arcana here. I'm gonna swap out a few of our cards. That's 2. Put Acid Crawler in there for 3. And then a couple trap cards we just picked up. Kind of play some Dragon Quest HD remake. Nice, have fun. Hope you enjoy your Dragon Quest. I've been playing some Star Trek game. I don't think I'm making a video for it. It's like one of those like Telltale. I don't know the company. It's one of those type of story games. It'd be better for a Let's Play type video, not really an achievement hunting video, because the achievements are just go down every story path that you can. Yeah, like a visual novel adventure. Yeah, exactly. Run's still going. Hey, sure is, Play Guy. We took a loss. Some guy at the aquarium kicked our ass. Now we gotta run it back. Probably deserved that loss. I did not deserve that loss. I know for a fact that I didn't, I should have better prepared for it. I underestimated how hard the aquarium duels would be. It wasn't until we were in the duel that I was like, oh shit, we're kind of like not prepared for this, but it's okay. We'll beat this guy at least, and then we'll go back and prepare some more. But the chance never came back. Yeah, carried off. Second of the Darkness is such a good card, man. It's a free 1-for-1. Achievement hunt for Super Metroid. I never played the Metroid games, so they're just not like nostalgic for me. So it's not like my first thought when I think of an achievement hunt to do. That said, though, I do like sorry, I lost the train of thought there. I like the GameCube one. So I want to be opposed to doing like a Super Metroid game, even though I haven't played them before. But I got a big backlog of games, so, and I only do one video a week, so it's hard to get through them all fast. But I think sometime eventually I would do a Metroid game. I just don't have a timeline of when I would do it though. So many games, so little time. Yeah, I'm sure it's worth playing. I'm sure they're good games. There's a reason why everyone loves them so much. I gotta get a whole team of editors on my channel. One day I hope my YouTube blows the hell up and I can like afford to like hire people, and then we just make a video like every day. There's an achievement hunter YouTuber, I forget his name, but I stumbled across his channel. And they do like a they do a achievement hunting video every single like day, almost like every other day. They upload like 5 times a week. And they made a video because they just hit 1 million subs. They made a video, and I always assumed, oh, you must just have like a team of editors, you know, that's how they do it. And according to him, he just no-lifes it. He just spends like 12 hours a day on YouTube stuff, editing videos and whatever. Mad respect to the grind, but I don't think most people can do that. I say that, but I also am not. There have been times where I put like, you know, a bunch of hours into a YouTube project. That's the thing too, also, is the fact that I juggle a day job with YouTube and everything. So if YouTube was like your full-time job, I could see doing a video more often. I could probably see myself doing 2 videos a week down the line if what might my be? I could see myself doing like 2 videos a week down the line if like YouTube became my full-time job and I was just devoting all my time to it. I think it'd be nice if YouTube was my full-time job one day. That'd be nice. No more pizza delivery. I don't deliver pizzas anymore. Every once in a while I do like Grubhub or Amazon Flex, just because I gotta like get out of the house and do a little bit of physical work. I don't want to like drop what I do specifically. I don't want to like, you know, dox myself too much. I don't want to share too much of my personal life. But I have a work from home job, which is very nice because I can like do stuff like edit videos and stuff like when I have a little bit of downtime, when I'm not like too busy with stuff. What's up? I did. It's I got the tracker up. It's still in prep, baby. You want me to maybe go pick it up for you? If that's slammed. You good? Okay. No, I don't think they forgot. I think they're just slammed and busy. If you want to give them a call and ask. We don't gotta bother them. I know they're working on it. I've worked on those. I know how it is. The only thing getting delivered is live streams, yeah. I will say my job is very boring and unfulfilling. It's very tedious, very mind-numbing. It's literally the definition of it's a job, you know? It's not something that's personally fulfilling or anything like that, but it pays bills, and it's very convenient working from home. Very happy about that. Every once in a while, though, I do like want to get out and do like delivery stuff still, just because I want to get out of the house a little bit. This is a good card. Can that go in our deck now, actually? We got 400 capacity to work with. Yeah, you can. Goodbye, Gildora, right? Yeah, goodbye, Gildora. Actually, we should keep some of our no. They do get buffed, actually. Yeah, they do get buffed. Let's get rid of the themes. I'm happy to talk about past jobs I've had. I've worked in a lot of different jobs in the past. I've worked in grocery stores, I've done sales, I've worked retail, I've worked at an amusement park. That's probably like my most interesting job. I worked at an amusement park back when I lived in Las Vegas. The Adventure Dome is what it was called. You guys might have been there before if you've ever been to Vegas. And that was a fun job. I did like that job. It was fun, like, you know, operating the rides, hyping people up on the microphone. It didn't pay very good, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I used to live in Las Vegas. I do not no longer. Gotta go, Mart. All right, I'll catch you later, Martello. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for hanging out while we yapped about fast food and deliveries and bullshit. People want a VOD channel, and I'm eventually gonna make one, but it's just gonna be us yapping about random shit unrelated to the game. Do people really want to watch that? Outside the context of the stream? Because like I can see why it's interesting during the stream. You're part of the conversation, but then listening to it in post, I guess you can comment on the video. Good background noise. That's true. I do listen to streams as background noise. So I can see a lot of people doing that. They wouldn't. I don't record the chat. It would just be like what you're seeing now. I don't know if there's a way to record the chat separately and like overlay it for them. Because for a VOD channel, I think it's just exporting the stream to YouTube. I think it's 2 weeks my VODs get deleted. I can maybe one day look into doing a whole overlay system with like chat on screen and whatnot. I like simplicity though. I think a lot of people, they like they go crazy on their overlays. And it's like so much clutter, so much things popping up, so much stuff. I kind of like the simplicity of just, here's the game, you got my voice. Maybe one day I'll do a webcam if we had like more space. The reason why I don't do webcam now is because we live in a smaller apartment. And my wife does not like to be on camera, and I respect her privacy. And I don't want to like ban her from the shared space. while I'm streaming. That's not very nice. If I had like my own little studio, maybe I would do a webcam. So you guys can see me rage like a madman. Some people have suggested doing like little overlays to like show the achievements as well when we're doing achievement hunting streams. Did I duel this lady? Right there. Okay. She won't duel you if you've already dueled her once. She won't duel you again. I don't think it's about the length of time, Fordia. I think a lot of people just use YouTube for like their background noise, and they would just prefer to have the VOD up on YouTube versus Twitch. One person in my comments said that. They said that they work night shifts and they like to like leave VODs on while they're working. And like, yeah, you can tell them, oh, we'll put the VOD on Twitch, but like, if they have their system, they have their system, you know? Yeah, we'll get the VOD channel up soon. I gotta figure out an alternate phone number though, because I can only verify so many phone numbers, so many YouTube accounts per year. And I've already verified 2 channels. YouTube's my background noise at work. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people use YouTube for background noise. I suppose I do as well. I sometimes put on like a big like 2-hour long like video essay about a game that I'm only kind of interested in. Just to have like, you know, just to have something to listen to. I'm definitely an iPad baby. Whenever we get food, whatever, me and my wife, we just like put on like videos and watch stuff. We've been watching Star Trek lately. Aside from Paper Mario, what's that you're gonna tackle? I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. I got a bunch of games on my want to playlist. It's October, possibly Luigi's Mansion. That's thematic, right? Luigi's Mansion has a really difficult achievement, though. I'm not looking forward to trying to grind it. I mean, I am looking forward to it. It's a good achievement. It's not like a tedious, grindy one. I've also been working on Ocarina of Time. That video's gonna be probably like, you know, one of the more upcoming ones. Outside of Retro Achievers, I want to play that new Pac-Man remaster, Pac-Man World 2. I want to play that. I'm still working on the Dead Rising video. That's another video that I've been working on. I always got a lot of balls up in the air, you know. I'm always juggling. It helps me keep up with the weekly uploads, because if it gets to Wednesday and it's like, oh hey, this video is not gonna be done, I can work on a different video. Still prepping. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is a lot of fun. I'm gonna complete the first playthrough off stream. Just 'cause I still prefer to like record off stream. It's just like more chill, more of a relaxed experience for me, and it's easier to organize all my footage. 'Cause, like, I'm constantly stopping the recordings, writing notes, naming files. I don't do that while I'm live. When I'm live, it's just one big ass recording. But Ocarina of Time's achievements requires multiple playthroughs. One of them's a 3 heart run, so I'm going to be streaming the 3 heart run for Ocarina of Time. That will be the streamed run. But the first run, just going through the game and getting all of the collectibles and all that stuff, that will be off stream. Our challenge run, our 3 heart run, will be live. So many vids in the docket. Yep, I always got a lot of projects working on. Sometimes I wonder if that's smart. Maybe I should just focus on one game at a time. Maybe that is like the smarter way to do things. We were even talking about doing the Dead Rising video on a different channel. My wife brought up the idea that maybe it's like not really like the right niche, because all the other games I play are like Nintendo games, kind of like family games, and Dead Rising is like a more, you know, mature game. But I don't know if I want to do a second channel, like a second channel that I'm actually like trying to make like good videos on, because then it's like, how much time do I got? You know? I'm not made of time. And what would it be, the second channel? Like, what would it be like the theme, you know? It wouldn't be nostalgic. So, I don't know. Mature juice. Ghostly juice. Ghost juice sounds like a promotional flavor of like Capri Sun or something. I don't think I would. If I did, it'd be an Xbox channel and focus on Xbox achievements. But I don't know, because then what happens for games like Viva Pinata? I want to do a Viva Pinata video at some point. And that feels like it would belong on this channel, Nostalgic Juice. That's like more in line with the games I play. But then if I do an Xbox channel, oh, now it's an Xbox. But see, it creates too much conflict of interest. It just complicates things. He gave me a Doron, didn't he? I should have put that on my deck. Second Goron, or Doron wouldn't be a bad idea. Prune juice achievements. I probably keep the name Juice. I like Juice. It's just kind of a silly, you know, kind of name. I'd probably go with Juice Box. Some variant of Juice Box would be cute. I tried to come up with a good gamer tag for Xbox that wasn't taken. That was like Juice Box, but I couldn't come up with the one that was like, because Nostalgic Juice doesn't fit. It needs to be 13 characters. Nostalgic Juice is 15 characters. I couldn't think of anything else. Like Retro Juice is taken. Stuff like that, you know? And I don't want numbers in my name. I don't want just a bunch of numbers at the end of it. No way, bro has 20 life points left. He's got 20 life points left, this guy. What do you have against numbers? Says Fur170. No offense to the people who have numbers. I just want my name to be pure and unnumbered. Also, update on the dominoes. It is now baking. Hell yeah, we're getting somewhere now. Hey, what's going on, Galaxis? Welcome in, welcome in. Raiders, welcome. We are getting a raid from Galaxis, fellow Retro Achievement Hunter. Welcome in, my fellow gamers. Hope you are all doing good today. Thank you for the raid. What's up, Kishi? How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. For anybody who's new, just tuning in, we are currently doing a challenge run of Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacred Cards. There was an achievement on Retro Achievements that was deemed too difficult for Retro Achievements. That involves you having to beat the game without ever saving. So you gotta do it all in one go with no losing. And we are going to attempt to do that for a challenge, because why not? Sounds fun. Just because the baby asses on Retro Achievement considered it to be too hard doesn't mean that I think it's too hard. And we're even making it harder on ourselves by not grinding additional duels for experience points. So we're doing even a harder version of the achievement. Because why not? Yeah, it's a secret achievement now. It used to be part of the set. It got demoted. They considered it too RNG reliant. I don't think that's right, but you know, whatever. So yeah, I think us doing it, maybe Galaxis knows, because Galaxis is more familiar with Retro Achievements. I don't know if doing a demoted achievement gets you that achievement on your profile. I know you don't get the points for it, because the points get taken away from people. If it gets demoted, but I would be fine just having the badge on my profile that says I did it, if that's possible. Yeah, it'll be a video. It'll definitely be a video for sure. Damn, can't beat that little bug. This is a problem, because if I let him get tributes out, he might start killing people. So we definitely need him to start attacking with that. I'm gonna go ahead and throw a monster in defense just to kind of get him to be tempted to attack it. Matter of fact, throw Penguin in defense too. That way, even if he summons another monster, he's bound to switch this to attack mode. There is a setting to enable unofficial achievements where you earn it, but it won't be on the set page. You won't get points. Well, I hope I have that toggled on, because I ain't doing this twice. Okay, we should be okay now. Oh, we got Flame Viper. Perfect. We're good. If the second Flame Viper comes out, we're good. It's fine. I wouldn't expect them to do a manual unlock. Honestly, if they ever got re-promoted, I wouldn't mind doing it again. You know, whatever. I like Sacred Cards. I play this game a lot. I probably shouldn't have used her effect. I could have maybe won this turn. Big Yu-Gi-Oh fan? Yeah, I like Yu-Gi-Oh. I like Yu-Gi-Oh as a franchise. I'm not as big into the modern card game, but I like the franchise. I like the cards, the creatures, the vibes. You watch the anime? Yeah. Big fan of the anime. I like watching that. Alright, let's see what we got in the card shop now. Anything good here? That's gonna help us against our fight against strings. Mammoth Graveyard. I forget what it does in this game. Powers down monsters. That's not bad. He's got good attack stats too. We might go ahead and pick him up. Another Mask of Darkness when it hurts. The ritual. Show me some good stuff though. Show me the good cards. Where's Trap Master? Where's my trap cards? Hourglass of Life, that's not bad. Hey, yo, Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon? Hey, there he is! Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. How's that for a challenge? Can we beat Sacred Cards with the Forbidden Memories deck? Notice how I was able to recognize that was Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, because these sprites are very small. Notice how I was able to identify him simply because I spent the last 3 months staring at freaking Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. That's how I was able to recognize him. We really didn't get a lot of good cards this time around. No, I think we do need a do password machine. We got like nothing. I'm tempted to keep trying for no password machine, but these drops are not good. Yeah, these drops are kind of ass. I don't even know. We're probably okay to fight strings. Strings isn't that hard. But do I want to risk a loss here? Just to try to do no password machine. No, I think we'll just use the password machine to get some cards. It's fine. No password would be a big flex, but then that's just adding more randomness to the challenge, right? It's just, oh, hope you get some good drops. I think we'll use password machine. We need some better cards here. What do you guys think? Should I leave it up to you guys? Should we keep going for no password? I'm tempted, man. I'm tempted to just say fuck it and use the password. You know what? No, fuck it. We're going. No password. Fuck them. No password. We got this. We can take on strings. We'll get better drops. Have faith. Have faith in the process, y'all. We'll get better drops. I'm deciding it here and now. This is going to be a no password run as well. Fuck them. I say that until we hit a wall. This guy's got a car with 950 attack points. That's kind of nuts. That could have been a problem. Now, we'll go passwordless, because if I allow the password, then it's just stack your deck with all the trap cards, you know? That's the biggest problem with Sacred Cards challenges. It's the trap cards that make things so easy. Because if you're running 3 copies of Widespread, 3 copies of Acid Trap Hole, 3 copies of Trap Master, right? If you have 3 copies of all these battle traps, like, you can't lose. Like, impossible to lose. So I kind of feel like rolling with the cards that you're dealt kind of makes it more interesting. Like, you're still using them. I don't want to ban them outright. You're still using them. You're still having, you know, having fun with them. But it's just whatever you happen to pick up along the way is what you get. Makes it just a tad bit more interesting. So I'm deciding now. From this point, we are not doing passwords. This challenge will be passwordless. Whatever we get lucky to get in the shop and our drops is what we get. Uh-oh. Another card with 950 attack points. And I don't have... Did I not just have a monster that was, like, tributed? What happened to that? Did I lose a guy? Zoinks! That's a problem. Because, I can't kill him. Houston, we have a problem. Oh, thank God, and we have a solution. Torrential Tribute. Oh my God, thank the Lord. Hey, yo, Torrential Tribute comes in clutch. Let's go. Oh, okay, I still don't draw anything. I can't, like, do anything still. We can just keep chipping away at them, I guess. But I need, like, a better card, please. Deck, please, heart of the cards, give me something good. Okay, that's better. He's got 900 attack points, but some of this guy's monsters have 950, so I feel like, yep. No, that's fine. We lost Flame Viper. Just barely squeezing through this. I'm thinking we're gonna have to go back to the card shop. We're gonna have to buy some more cards, because what is this? Okay, that has 900, as does mine. He has 1,000 life points left. Do I ram him and then attack with Little Chimera and pray that we get something next turn? Because the thing is, if I don't ram him, he's just gonna do it. That's the problem. So I kind of have to. I don't really have the choice here. Because they'll ram into each other and die, and then he'll attack with whatever he summons. No, my best play here is to ram Both die. I get my small attack here. And we only need to deal 400 more damage. Hopefully whatever he summons gets hit by House of Adhesive, but it might not be likely. 850. Okay, we got a couple 900 attack point monsters. He's not one of them, but we do have a few. Oh, don't tell me this random guy on the bridge is gonna be our next, like, oh my god, no way. Oh, brother. Not like this. Oh my god, no! Not like this! Not random man on a bridge, please! Please don't say we lose to random guy on a bridge! Oh my god, we have to draw something good here. We have to draw a top deck. Oh my god, we got one. Wait, does he have anything with 950? Fuck, he has a 900 one though. He's gonna ram! Wait a minute, is that, what's the math? 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 8, 9, fuck me. God damn it, this will be 250 if I kill him. Oh my god, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. We're so fucking cooked. Random guy on a bridge is gonna kill me? Come on! This was my fault. I really should have got more stuff. This is my fault. I have to hope. I have to pray that he just decides not to attack. Maybe he won't ram me. Maybe some AI think smarter than that. I don't know. Just fucking kill me. Oh, there it is. Yep. No way, random man on a bridge takes us out. Oh my god. At least my Domino's is 5 minutes away. I get to eat soon. Ah! Well, that happened. I can't believe random guy on the bridge. Yeah, it's all the randos, huh? I didn't realize bridge randos have monsters higher than 900 attack points. And we also got some terrible draws. Yeah, I think I've been operating under the mindset that I need to conserve my money because when we get to the late game, I'm gonna want to buy like better cards that are more expensive. So I should be conserving. Don't buy cards that are 1,000 attack points that are useful for the early game but won't be useful later, right? That was my mindset. I'm thinking that's stupid. Buy the cards so we don't lose to random NPCs. So that's going to be my next strat going forward. We're going to spend a little more money and not be so cheap. Run it back. Here we go. Honest to God, though, I'm fine re-rolling my drops in the shop because what were those drops, man? We weren't getting shit. That shop had nothing for us. And thus not Exodia. And thus Explodia 3 is born. The Battle City tournaments today, Explodia 3. Explodia the 3rd. It's all good. We're just working out the kinks of this challenge, you know. Now we know who to prepare for. random guy on a bridge and guy standing in front of aquarium are gonna be our rivals for this run. Oh my god. And also Weevil. Talking to him is gonna be annoying. There we go. Feel like a regular Forbidden Memories major NPC keeps coming back for that smoke. All right, y'all, we're gonna get this party started, but I am getting the notification that Domino's is 2 minutes away. I'm gonna go pick that up real quick so my wife can start eating. I will be back in like 5 minutes. I want to do a little ad because like it says on the app 2 minutes, but you know how it goes. It might be like more than that. So this will be like a 5-minute break, 10-minute break possibly. Go ahead, get some water, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay, gamers, I'm back. Ready to start this grind again. Let's play the game, y'all. Do you think we got the Coke this time? You guys answer in chat. Did we get the Coke? And I'll let you guys know. Oh my god, Magician of Faith again! Magician of Faith is just too good! What's up, Bipolar? How you doing? For the game, I think this is the run. I think so too, but see, now we're at a point, is like, am I gonna finish the entire game in one sitting, or am I gonna have to leave the game running to say that we didn't go home? Oh, I never enabled that thing. Oh well, who cares? Also, for anybody wondering, no, we did not get the Coke. It's the same guy too. This one guy, he always forgets it, and then he says they forgot the Coke, as if like it's not like you. Like, I don't care, right? Like, I'm not gonna get this guy fired. I don't give a shit. I've forgotten a Coke or two in my Domino's era. But you can't say they forgot the Coke when you're a Dom. See, that's how I know he does DoorDash as well. Because there's no way. You can't say they forgot it when, brother, it's you. I know this guy. He says he'll bring it back. I honestly don't care, but he always offers, "Oh, don't worry, I'll bring it back to you." And then he takes off before I can like tell him it's okay. Whenever he does that, he just leaves it outside. So in like 20 minutes, I'll go down and see if it's out there. It's whatever. I just tell the app we didn't get it, and then the app gives me a free pizza. I will say though, it is always this one guy. When I see his name on the Domino's app, it's like, okay, we're not getting our soda today. It's been decided for us. And to his credit, he does offer to go back for it, and like every time he does bring it back. He just leaves it at the door and doesn't tell anybody. So like, it's like kind of dumb, stupid, but. Now I think of that one joke that's like either no Coke or no Pepsi, or Pepsi, no Coke, or some variation. Are you talking about like the meme that's like, oh, is Pepsi okay? Like at restaurants? I will say I'm pretty impressed that my headset stayed connected. I walked all the way downstairs and stepped outside. It was very staticky. It wasn't like super clear, but literally, like, I still heard the game music. Is Pepsi okay? Has anyone checked in on her? Any Pepsi preferers in the chat? I kind of prefer Pepsi. I don't know. I gotta be in the mood. Like, I'm not much of a cola drinker anyway. Like the soda I like is Mountain Dew and Dr. Pepper. But as far as colas go, I don't know. I think if it's from a fountain, I prefer Coke. But like if we're talking canned or glass bottles, Pepsi. I got the refined soda palate. Orange soda is pretty good, yeah. I do like me some orange soda. I used to love Fanta, but they ruined the recipe. Now it sucks. I haven't found an orange soda that's comparable to how Fanta used to be. I like the store brand ones, just the Aldi brand orange soda, or like the Kirkland brand or whatever grocery store you go to. You like them all? This Fanta changed something. Whenever I see new flavor, new and improved, I'm like, oh god, here we go again. They're ruining something I used to love. Especially with food. I'm so particular about food. I hate changing shit when it comes to food. Don't change the recipe. Don't improve the flavor. Don't do none of that. You had it right the first time. That's why I buy it. Don't be changing it up on me. The green apple Skittles ruined my entire decade. Did they change Skittles? I haven't had Skittles in a while. I never crave Skittles, but like if I'm offered like if I'm trick or treating and I get a fun size Skittles, like I'm happy to receive it. That's a premium top quality candy. But I'm never at the store thinking, damn, I can go for some Skittles right now. But I do like Skittles. If I am offered Skittles, I am very happy. But I honestly, God, can't think of the last time I purchased a bag of Skittles. Oh, did they change the green Skittle to like a different flavor for a while? Oh God. What about Hubba Bubba Gum? I like that kind of bubble gum. Again, I don't buy it, but if I'm presented it, happy to indulge. We got Trent. That's an Ocarina of Time reference. Oh my God, with Magician of Faith, can you please stop killing all my guys? Yeah, whenever they change a recipe, it's not because they're like, you didn't discover a new way to make the Skittles taste fruitier, right? That's not why you're doing it. You're cheapening out. That's 99.9% of the time, that's what it is. If you have a product and it's selling well and it's like a household name and everything's going good and you change the recipe, anybody would argue that's like bad business. The only way it's only a good idea is if you're doing it because it makes the product cheaper and you're increasing your profits that way. Now, we lost again, Fur. I was stupid and I took a dumb loss to a random guy on a bridge. So we're now on our third run. We're back to square one. You lost a random guy. How? Well, you remember how in the first run I was saying, oh my god, we're getting such good card shop drops? We did not get good card shop drops this time. And I did not upgrade my deck nearly as well. And yeah, I misjudged the bridge duelists. I didn't know that, Savant, but I believe it. Yeah, everything gets smaller over time. Shrinkflation is real. You know, I was at Five Below a while ago and I saw individually wrapped Sour Patch Kids. Why are we separating the Sour Patch Kids and like social distancing them in their own little packages? Like a single tiny, you know, Sour Patch Kids? A single kid. You can't even call it Sour Patch Kids with an S. That is Sour Patch Kid. I honestly don't get how that's even like cost effective, because it was in like a big bin and it's like, oh, fill this bag for $5. And you pick like as many of the little candies as you want. But like, how is it cost effective to like individually wrap each Sour Patch Kid? Well, can't you just I've been to candy stores where there's just a big bucket and you scoop them. Why not just go buy the scoop at that point? $5 per, you know, per whatever scoops. That kind of just makes more sense to me. I don't know. I guess that's true. There's concerns of like, you know, sanitation. I've been to that store a lot though. It's called It's Sugar, and that's their thing. They have like these big buckets of candy, and you scoop them into like they sell these little packages. They're like little Chinese takeout containers, and you fill it as much as you can for I think it's like $12. You fill as much as you can with the variety of candies. And I like that because like you get to do all the different kinds of candies, and they also have a lot of exclusive flavors that like you can't really find at the stores. They got these cherry cola sour gummy bottles, and I love those. Those are good. And you can't find cherry cola gummies in like the regular stores. Yeah, I guess it could be like a concern of like, you know, hygiene, leaving the buckets out. The variable you're not taking into account is greed. No, I'm exclusively taking that into account. I'm not arguing from like a ethical standpoint of like, oh, it's too much plastic we're using. I'm arguing purely from a profit standpoint. I don't comprehend how it is financially profitable to mass produce individually wrapped Sour Patch Kids and sell them for like 10 cents each versus selling a box of Sour Patch Kids. I don't see how it's like even profitable. Does it not cost money to wrap them all and maintain the machines that like, you know, do all that? That's the thing. I don't understand how it's profitable. Maybe it's above me. Maybe my brain's just not big enough for capitalism. I just don't get it. I thought Joey would be here. I guess we gotta duel Bones first before Joey. Unpopular opinion, I dislike cherry soda. That's not unpopular at all. My wife hates cherry sodas. She thinks they're too cherry. Whenever I get cherry Coke or cherry Dr. Pepper or the Mountain Dew cherry, she's always saying that's too cherry. I don't think it's unpopular at all. I think a lot of people don't like. I, of course, do. I love cherry sodas. You know, Bipolar, that's how I feel about drinking sparkling water. I cannot drink sparkling water. For somebody who drinks as much soda as I do, you think I would love sparkling water. I can't stand it. And I think it's because in my mind, I drink sparkling water and it's like, oh, this is just a very flat soda with no syrup. I'm just so used to carbonated water being soda. I've trained my brain to like not reject it. Probably for the best, because in all honesty, I drink so many liquids. Like I'm constantly drinking water. If it's not water, it's soda. If it's not soda, it's juice. Like I'm drinking so much liquid. So if I was drinking all this soda and then all of my water was sparkling, I'd be bubbling up. I'd be like the kids in Willy Wonka's when they like float up to the ceiling. And they gotta like burp to not get hit by the fan. That'd be me. Favorite soda is Dr. Pepper. Enjoy Cherry Coke, Wild Cherry Pepsi, Cherry Dr. Pepper. I do like Cherry Dr. Pepper a lot. Out of all of them, that's my favorite one. Which is weird because like Dr. Pepper's whole thing is like, oh, it's 21 flavors. And I'm over here saying like, what if we did a 22nd flavor? Let's just do a splash of cherry in that shit. I was very influenced to liking Dr. Pepper. I never drank it as a kid much, but during my high school years, I was really into MLG, Major League Gaming. I wanted to be a pro gamer, a pro Halo gamer, and then I also play a little bit of Gears of War as well. And Dr. Pepper was a sponsor of MLG, so it was just nonstop pumping me full of ads. And back then, it was like creative ads. It wasn't just like, you know, shitty ones. I remember MLG did a show called Dr. Pepper's Ultimate Gaming House, and it was like a Pimp My Ride kind of deal, but with gaming setups. The users would submit their shitty setups, like, oh, I have to have my little brother stand on the TV and hold the antenna to get a reception, and then MLG would come to your house and pimp your setup. And I used to love that show so much. I still every once in a while go back and rewatch them, and I really wanted to be on that. I submitted a video and I completely lied, by the way. I all things considered, I had a nice gaming setup as a kid. It wasn't like super high tech, it wasn't crazy, but I had a good setup. And I literally like I went as far as to like go into like the we had like a room that was like a kind of like a guest room, but it was like we also store a bunch of junk in there. We had a shitty old TV in there. I was like, this is my TV, I have to play on this, and it's like, you're full of shit. You're gonna win this show. They're gonna come to your house and they're gonna be like, oh, you got all this other shit. You're done. I had Astros. Like that was the hot thing back then. It was to get the Astro headsets. My parents got me Astros for Christmas. And I'm over here fucking, oh please, I have nothing. Please come and pimp my setup. Yeah, they do computers too. They usually give it's all pre-built stuff because like they have sponsors. So a lot of people would probably like scoff at them, like, oh, I don't want an Alienware computer. I could build my own fucking computer. Yeah, they would hook you up with like a bunch of stuff. I remember one guy got a desktop and 2 laptops, and it's like, okay, we don't need 2 laptops, right? That's a little overkill, but I think it's because the sponsor of the episode was probably like Alienware, and they just say, here's 5 computers, give them away, do something with them. And so they had to give them away to someone. Oh, for sure, Fur. Don't get me wrong. I am a pre-built for life. I have a pre-built computer. I've had it for like as long as I can remember, and it's been perfectly fine for me. I am not a PC gamer. I am not like a PC enthusiast, and I swear to God, it never fails. Every time I'm online, like I'm on Reddit or something, and someone's like, "Oh yeah, I got this pre-built." And then some guy comes in like, oh, you did a pre-built? You know you can just build your own, right? It's so easy. It's like putting together Legos. Anybody can do it. You click on their profile and it's nothing but, why isn't this working? Help, troubleshoot. What is this? Why won't this work? And it's just nonstop troubleshooting in their fucking history. I don't want to do that. Sorry, I do not. Oh my god, Magician of Faith. I cannot stand Magician of Faith right now. She is not a welcome sight. Yeah, pre-builts are like, no one's arguing that pre-builts are like less expensive than building your own. That's not even just computers. You do anything by yourself and it's cheaper. Cooking your own meals is cheaper. Building your own shit is cheaper. Building your own furniture is cheaper, right? Virtually everything is cheaper if you're willing to do it yourself. But people are paying for the convenience. You want to go to Olive Garden, and then you sit down to have some Olive Garden, and somebody goes, you know, you could just make this at home for cheaper, right? Like, it's understood that you're going there because it's a convenience. Knitting your own sweaters is more expensive. I wouldn't know about that, but my wife does. She does knitting. She's been working on some knitting stuff. I should have sacrificed one of these monsters. I was dumb. No way we lose to a random guy here, right? Surely that's not possible. Oh my god, Magician of Faith, stop! Can we please stop getting Magician of Faith? Can you please stop? Magician of Faith, I never realized that Magician of Faith kills like all your like starting deck like tribute monsters. What the hell, man? When is she so good? Taya was onto something when she picked that as her favorite card. Taya was cooking. Maybe you just need to have faith. Maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The double thunder play, taking out both my Dorons. It is funny because there is actually like a bit of a threat that Esparoba can win because he has cards that have type advantage. And if he summons Jinzo, I don't have an out to Jinzo except for my Warrior of Last whatever. But that requires 2 tributes. You're not keeping 2 tributes alive if you're doing with Jinzo. What does Pot of Greed do? I don't know. It's just a card you leave in your field and just never activate it. I think it's like a good luck charm. I think it gives you like +2 to your RNG. Maybe it stops Magician of Faith from coming in and wrecking all my shit. +5 Feng Shui. The Happy Home Academy and Animal Crossing just emails you, hey, you did a good job this time. You got Pot of Greed in there. You're good. Removes 2 cards from your deck permanently. You know, in the new format they introduced, the Genesis format, you can legally run 3 Pot of Greeds. Any format where Pot of Greed is like live, I don't know, it feels so cursed. Pot of Greed's been banned for as long as I can remember. Just drawing 2 cards is just too good. I honestly forget the rules. I know Feng Shui was a thing in Animal Crossing. I forget the rules of it though. I forget what you're supposed to do. Certain things go in like certain corners of the room. I never really, it's been a while since I've done that dialogue. Why is he saying we're picking on his brothers? We're playing a card game. Is that not what we're all here to do? Who's picking on his brothers? Esparoba's always yapping about somebody picking on his brothers. I have not seen it. Are the bullies in the room with us right now? Yeah, no, if I was doing a casual run of Forbidden Memories, I would for sure use the 15 card mods. I would also use the mods that make tech ranks easier. I think the whole ranking system for Forbidden Memories is stupid. It was fine for like, it's fine for like the regular rank, right? Like a reward for playing better and like defeating your opponents more swiftly. I think that's perfectly fine. But the tech ranks, man, like, why do I have to play badly? Why am I being rewarded by, like, purposely, like, waiting to stall somebody out? That's not fun. That's just kind of crappy design. That's probably my least favorite thing about Forbidden Memories was, like, all the tech rank grinding I had to do. It's bad, but not as bad as you make it out. It's just not fun though. That's the thing, Lucifer. Like at the end of the day, it should always be fun. I get that grinding is a part of Yu-Gi-Oh, and like, you know, grinds are gonna be grinds, right? But like, what makes tech ranks fun exactly? What makes it good? If you wanted to have 2 separate ranks, a power rank and a technique rank, I think that could be doable. But it's the fact that to get the high tech rank, you need to like play poorly. Again, Lucifer, I see what you're saying. Like, I see like that a rank that encourages you to use more traps, more equips, more defensive cards. I think that's fine. That was a good concept, but it's not fun to have a checklist next to me. Okay, I gotta get 15 fusions. I gotta get 3 trap card activates, 3 face down cards, 5 spells. Right? It's not fun just like having to keep track of all that. Or you deck them out, but then decking them out is just waiting. And again, it becomes less fun. Maybe saying playing poorly is like the wrong like thing to focus on. I said play poorly because with the whole score system, you're purposely trying to like make your score go down. So okay, maybe play poorly is like the wrong choice of words, but I would argue like having the win on the board, but then saying nope, I can't finish him off just yet. I gotta activate 5 more cards and do X more fusions. I would argue is like it's playing purposely bad, right? You're not playing to win the game at that point. You're kind of just like doing the little checklist. It is interesting to learn how to like efficiently do tech rank grinds, like learning the point system, trying to like I do like learning like more details about the game and like what makes it tick and like all the little finite details. I do like that element of it. It's not so much making a wall, it's just like going through all the check boxes and making sure you've accomplished everything you need to accomplish in order to get that rank, you know? I know I was doing the deck out strat because that's simpler. Just deck them out and you get the S-Tech rank. That's the simpler way, but that's not the fastest or most efficient way. Although with the emulator being fast forwarded, I think that it probably ended up being faster for me. I think I would have spent more time trying to go through the checklist each duel. Especially against Shoddy, because Pegasus is a little trickier, because Pegasus, if you leave him with a monster on the field, he's gonna Raigeki you, and so you can't just like stall him like that, like that. You gotta make sure you're taking off all of his monsters, but leaving him with enough that he does a fusion summon, because you always go first, so they have to do at least one fusion for you to win that way. Shoddy was incredibly easy because he doesn't have Raigeki, so literally it was just playing cards and defense. And then, yeah, the B ranks, too, also. I forgot about that, because in order to get those equip spells from Ishizu, I was grinding B power ranks. And, yeah, that's definitely playing poorly. That's just you throwing away more cards. Don't finish them off too quickly to get the B rank so that you can possibly get the equip spells. But I will say there was potential there. You know, having two ranks, one for power, one for technique, there was potential there. So it's not the worst idea, just a bad execution. Why is Magician of Faith everywhere? Who knows, man? Yeah, I watched all the Yu-Gi-Oh animes, except for the modern ones. I watched all the Yu-Gi-Oh animes up till 5Ds, and then GX. I watched all the dubbed GX. I didn't watch the sub with like the whole Nightmare Realm arc, whatever he did. Jaden becomes a genocider with Yu-Gi-Oh cards somehow. I didn't watch all that. I will say, just on that, my last bit on that note, I do like the idea of having a ranking system to begin with, though, because like anybody can beat like, you know, an opponent with good luck, right? I pretty much cheesed my way through the final 6 because I got lucky and they dead drawed, right? So being able to defeat a guy once doesn't prove that like you built the better deck and like you're the better player. So having the ranking system is nice, because like now it's like, okay, but you beat them, but can you S rank them? That's how you know, okay, I am now above this person's skill level, because I can S rank them. I was S ranking Haishin like I would say 80% of the time. Seto 3 was like 40% of the time I was getting the S ranks on. I needed to grind for more Megamorphs against Seto 3. I was doing like a 40% success rate, which according to people, I was asking some other people like, hey, like what's a good like card to like grind this guy? I'm only winning 40% of the time. People were saying, oh, that's like a good ratio. So okay. I know people say that the Dark GX is like really good. I do want to at some point watch it, just to get the lore and like the context behind like Yubel and all that. Um, I like my dubs, but I do want to get around to watching the Yu-Gi-Oh GX sub eventually. Real quick, y'all, I'm gonna take a step outside. I'm gonna see if that guy actually delivered the soda or if he just lied. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check. All right, I'm back. Oh, my wife wrote that slightly longer BRB. I thought she would go into the chat on her account and tell y'all. Yeah, no, they didn't deliver the Coke, but I know my wife wanted a soda, and I also kind of wanted a soda, so I just ran to the local corner store and got some. Sorry about that long break, y'all. But listen, my wife deserves a soda, right? She deserves it. She worked hard. And also, secretly, I wanted one too, so I wasn't purely acting in her interest. Now, come on. Show me some good cards. Really? That's all we fucking... Damn, we got, like, nothing good in here, huh? No good cards? You know, come to think of it, I haven't checked the store until after I defeated, Arcana, right? I don't think I was checking the car shop until I got to the park, so okay, we still got a little bit of time. But now I'm just kind of like worried about it, you know, kind of just anal. Oh, Trapmaster, boom, I didn't see him. Trapmaster's a good card, definitely want to hold on to that. Well, now I gotta check again. Did I miss any other good effect monsters? Maybe I wasn't paying attention the first time. How dare you put your lovely wife ahead of a bunch of no-names on the internet? You guys have names. Some of you guys got a bunch of numbers in your name. But you guys still have names. Will be your ace card here. I'm not too sure. I decided I'm going to try to do this with no password machine. So we're at the mercy of whatever the game gives us. We definitely going to want to pick up some like thunder cards before the aquarium, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm just double checking to make sure I didn't miss any good cards here in the card shop. Double checking. The Yami field cell is interesting. I don't normally see that in the shop. That's kind of interesting. But no, we're good. Okay. We could throw some of the 900 attack point monsters in there. Electric Lizard wouldn't be bad either. He can immobilize strong cards. That's not bad. It's not the best card, but he's okay. And Trapmaster. Yeah, let's go ahead and do like I think like probably 5 cards we can take out. Alright, Trapmaster in. We need to get a second apprentice this time. Do Electro Lizard, he can go in there. We'll do some more just 900 attack point monsters just to kind of pad the deck a little bit. And I just bought a bunch of trap cards too. Let's get those in there. We got 2 Torrential Tributes, a Beck in the Darkness. So 5. Let's get 5 more cards in there. Alright. We're good to fight Arcana. Crack open my sody. Let's get this going. Alright, Arcana. What do you got for us? You got a guy with an arm sticking out of a curtain. We got Trap Master in hand and our Morphine, so I think we got this win. I think we just got this in the bag. Yeah, the difficulty bump between the games is really interesting. I hear people say that it's because they were being spiteful because they didn't like the criticism of Sacred Cards being too easy. I can't verify that for 100% certainty, but that seems to be like the ongoing fan theory. And I gotta disclaim that because I had a guy in my comments the other day who was like very anal about me spreading misinformation about the subject, as if like I'm gonna call the devs and like, you know, fact check them. I mean, it sounds plausible for sure. If I was a game dev and people kept calling my game too easy, I'd be like, well, fuck you then. My next game's gonna be hard as shit. I just don't like the difficulty, the artificial difficulty of it. I say that a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh games. It kind of comes up a lot because that's just how a lot of these older games are, unfortunately. I don't like the artificial difficulty of, oh, we're gonna make it so that everyone has 60,000 life points, draws 100 cards, and you get nothing to deal with them. Have fun. I want smarter AI. I want AI who actually strategizes and has a well-built deck and like plays Yu-Gi-Oh. That's what I really want. I want like actual difficulty. Why is Yugi summoning Big Shield Gardna in attack mode and attacking into my Unhappy Maiden and then losing the battle of all things? I want my AI to be smart and not do stupid shit like that. That's the kind of difficulty I want. Give them good cards. Let them summon, like, you know, if you want to power scale them like above the player, let them summon like all the 2,000 attack point monsters for free. You know, let them have a good built deck. Yeah, and the low rewards for grinding too. Yeah, I think Sacred Cards has that perfect balance of like, I feel like I power scale pretty nicely in Sacred Cards, and I'm getting enough money to buy cards I want. They lowered all that for Chef of Destruction. The thing for Chef of Destruction does really well, though, is the end game. I love the Hall of Eternity, and I like the fact that you get the God cards like halfway through the game, so you can actually use them. Because this sucks in Sacred Cards. Like, getting the God cards is like such a hype moment. But you get Obelisk after Ishizu, and you get to use Obelisk for a good while, and then you get Slifer for defeating Yugi. So second to last duel before the game's over, you get Slifer. And I guess you could go back and like duel other people and grind against them. So, you know, you have a little more fun with it. But then you get Ra and the game's over. You don't even get to use it. So Reshef definitely does that better. And I just okay. Reshef does that way better. I want to give the credit where it's due, because I think I talk a lot about like the difficulty of Reshef and like how I don't like the artificialness of it. And I think people might think, damn, this guy hates this fucking game. But I do think Reshef is really good, despite the complaints I have about it. Once you look past those complaints, the game's really good. I love the world building. I love the fact that we get to explore all these different areas. I like the fact that we get to duel all the characters that we didn't get to duel in Sacred Cards. I like seeing the mashups. Like, you see Mai dueling Arcana during that one part, and then you see Weevil dueling Loomis and Umbra. I love seeing like these interactions between characters we've never seen interact before. I think that's really cool. One of these days, I really do need to play Resheva Destruction using the mod. The mod that apparently fixes things. It makes the card scanning thing not there. It makes the grinding a little bit less tedious. And I don't know if it improves the mod, like the AI. I hope it does, because that's like my dream game is Resheva Destruction, but give the AI like more intelligence and then make the game harder that way. Yeah, Rex and Bones also kind of like having a little bit of character development. Yeah, I love seeing Bones stand up to Bandit Keith. I love that for him. Rex too. Rex is like less of an arrogant asshole and more of like a respectable duelist. I like that a lot. I kind of always hated how in the anime they always paired up Rex with Weevil. Rex always seems more like redeemable than Weevil, you know? Like Rex is like a bad guy, kind of a bit of an antagonist, but like Weevil straight up like steals cards and shit. Like he's very underhanded, whereas Rex is more like, I'm strong enough to beat you. I would have loved to see like Rex have some more like growth and like not hang out around Weevil so much. Rex's fault is being horny for Mai. Aren't we all, though? I mean, come on, it's my Valentine. I'll put up my Red Eyes Black Dragon in a duel to impress her. I think they did Mai a little dirty in the Dragon arc. Like I like the idea of her turning to like, you know, a bad crowd because maybe she feels like she's not respected as much and whatever. I like the start of that story. I didn't feel we didn't get much of a conclusion for it. Or did we? Am I mistaken? Did we get like a good satisfying conclusion of that arc? Did Mai like learn that she has friends and everything's good? I don't think we did, right? Like, I know she got saved and, like, she drove off. I think she, like, drove off into the sunset on her motorcycle, but, like, we didn't get, like, much, you know, closure. Again, I'm not against the idea of, like, making Mai an antagonist, right? Like, I think that's fine, but it could have been executed a little bit better. Honestly, Mai was done dirty throughout the entire anime because she's portrayed as like a strong duelist, but we never get to see that. Think of all the duels Mai's had, right? Like she lost to Taya. She didn't lose, but she had to like, you know, surrender to like, you know, for plot reasons. She lost to Joey of all people back when he was still kind of like an idiot. And granted, it was a good duel because like Joey saw through her little tricks and she learned, hey, I can win duels without resorting to stupid bullshit. And then honestly, her duel against Yugi was her best duel in the anime. Her duel against Yugi was like her best duel. We actually get to see her like doing really well and like being confident and okay, you are a good duelist. Like we can see that now. And then the duel against Joey. I like the duel against Joey. I did like that duel. The ending of that duel is so fucking stupid, though. Like, the whole, like, oh, I break the seal. What? You can't just fucking break... You spent, like, 3 episodes talking about how this seal is unbreakable, and the Egyptian gods are powerless, and even the Millennium items are powerless. You could just punch it, and it's over? No. Hated that door. Hated that part. That duel should have ended with Joey either reluctantly, like, winning and then vowing to find a way to save Mai, or him refusing to win and sacrificing himself. That's how that duel should have ended. Maybe that was too premature to lose one of those characters. Because I guess if that happened, there was no reason for Joey to duel the other guy. Which honestly, I could have been fine without that stupid duel. Like it was cool watching them put on power suits and punch each other. That shit was kind of badass. But I could have also gone without it. That duel was so stupid between Joey and the Australian guy. I forget his name. But they both put on these like freaking Iron Man power suits and they're just punching each other and shit. Like, it is cool, don't get me wrong. Like, that's the thing with the Dragon arc. I love the Dragon arc. I know it's like poorly written, there's plot holes everywhere, it's like perceived as like a bad thing, right? But it's fucking awesome. Like, so much of like the memorable moments of Yu-Gi-Oh happened in that arc. Kaiba just storming into the fucking car dealership and buying a car. Oh, just grab whatever one we can. He just does the whole pen spinning with the check writing. That shit was cool. You know, the armor cars, Joey and whatever punching each other, Mai on the motorcycle. Like, it just, there's a bunch of cool shit in that season, all right? There was a lot of cool shit. It honestly, it was like you let a freaking like 14-year-old write it. And they're just like, oh, this would be fucking awesome if like Mai had a motorcycle and then Yugi has to like break the seal with the puzzle, it'd be cool. And then dragons are flying everywhere and Kaiba's like, no, those aren't our holograms, ah. Like, this is what kind of what it sounds like. But it is cool, it's fucking awesome. I love that shit. If you just lower your expectations, just enjoy the ride, it becomes so much more fun. Don't poke holes in it, don't ask questions, don't question the logic. Just sit down, grab yourself a Mountain Dew, and enjoy the show. Yeah, Valon, yeah, that's his name. Thank you. Yeah, I forget the names of like every character in animes I watch. I apologize to those it bothers. That was kind of a waste. Yeah, but the whole idea of the Seal of Orichalcos is like, once it's activated, it's activated. Somebody's losing their soul. That was like the whole premise. So having a way to break the seal mid-duel, and they did that twice, by the way, mind you. That wasn't even the first time. Yugi also fucking did it. Granted, he didn't break the seal. He traded bodies with the Pharaoh, and I like that whole arc. I think that's fine. Yugi sacrificed himself for the Pharaoh so he can go on his little soul-searching journey. I think that's fine. Raphael kind of got the shitty end of that deal because Raphael legitimately defeated the Pharaoh and then goes back home and it's like, no, you didn't. And he's like, what? I'm pretty sure that was the guy I was dueling. And they're all, Darts is treating him like a fucking buffoon. He's like, oh, you fucking idiot, you got the wrong one. It's like, no, he did. He did the right thing. He is your best henchman. He's the only one who did his fucking job. But you'll never know because Yugi did some plot armor bullshit. I think it was unnecessary. I think you didn't have to separate Yugi from the Pharaoh, right? Because like the whole thing was like the Pharaoh activates the Orichalcos and then gets separated from Yugi, and then Yugi has to like get back in there. You could have just had Yugi and the Pharaoh both in the seal, right? They're sharing a body, so I think it'd be fine. Yugi still could have sacrificed himself at the end, and it would have all been okie dokie. Yeah, the draw monster. How did I forget to list that one? I was listing off all the memes, all the memorable moments. Draw monster card. Come on, that's like the best Yu-Gi-Oh meme, honestly. Even my wife cracks up when Teia's like running at him. Please, Pharaoh, stop! No more! This isn't you! Like, even my wife cracks up at that shit. And she's not like the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh fan. She's watched the anime, and we played the card game a couple times. But that shit's just so funny. Just, please stop! He's had enough! He's already dead! It's so dramatic. It's a fucking card game. It's funny. It's funny shit. Yu-Gi-Oh's at its peak when it's just being funny. That was a little bit different, Lucifer, because in the duel against Pegasus, they were in the Shadow Realm, and I guess mortals just can't, like, they can't hang in the Shadow Realm for too long. So it made sense that, like, Yugi couldn't really exist in that duel for too long, only for short bursts. Because Yugi's still young, right? He's not a child, but he's like a teenager, so, like, he's not built for the Shadow Realm. He's not built that tough. He's just a little guy. Whereas this is like the Orichalcos, so like, I don't know, I feel like they could have been both fine there. The Orichalcos wasn't like causing you physical, damage. It's not a shadow game. You're not like losing your soul every time you take damage or some bullshit. Right, the Orichalcos can only take one soul per duel. Yeah, I do agree with that. But Yugi and the Pharaoh share a body, so I would imagine it just takes whatever soul happens to be inhabiting the body. Because when Yugi pushed the Pharaoh out of the way, he didn't push the Pharaoh outside the Seal of Orichalcos. He just took over the body. Right? Or am I wrong? I might need to rewatch it and make sure I'm not, like, wrong here. But I'm pretty sure Yugi used the puzzle to get into the Seal of Orichalcos, as it was like, taking a soul. And because he was the one now in control of the body, his soul got taken. I could be wrong about that, though. It's been a while since I've watched the Dragons arc, so I could be wrong. Oh my god, I keep going into these fires. Yugi pushed his hand back into the puzzle and shielded him. Okay, maybe that's a little bit different then. You know what always confused me was the switch up with Raphael. Raphael's first duel against Yugi was all about, like, I honor my cards, I respect my cards, look at my cards. They're all fucking damaged because I refuse to replace them because I love their cards. They're my family, right? He's so loyal to his cards. And then the second duel, his entire strategy revolves around sending them all to the graveyard. It's like, that was quite the switch up you just did on us. Not to mention, if your cards are so precious, maybe, like, sleeve them? Maybe protect them a little bit? Just because you take you've proven to us that you take very bad care of your cards. How is that, like, noble? If my trading cards were my family, I'd be, like, double sleeving them and everything. They'd be in the finest card sleeves. I love the abridged when they're like, maybe you should put your family in a protective sleeve. If they're not damaged, how are they supposed to mark them without suspicion? Honest to God, is marking cards even, like, viable in Yu-Gi-Oh? I remember as a kid, I used to do that. I cut the corners of my Blue Eyes White Dragon so I'd know if I was about to draw them. But, like, what does that information get me? Like, what does that information do for me? Exactly. Like, okay, cool. Next turn I draw Blue Eyes. The game plays the same way. Of course, that was Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! That wasn't real Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sure in modern, knowing the card in your deck is big. I get that the Orichalcos brings out Inner Darkness. I do get that, but, like, that wasn't Raphael's first time being under the influence of the Orichalcos, right? He's worked for darts for God knows how long. So surely you've used the Orichalcos before. Darts told you to go steal a soul or two. Unless that was his first time. And maybe it was. Maybe that was his first time on the Orichalcos. Hell of a drug, the Orichalcos. This is your brain. This is your brain on the Orichalcos. Any questions? Oh, you guys are fucked. Oh, he doesn't even know he's about to get Flame Vipered. I'm also going to use Torrento because he might summon something that's not a forest. You never know with these guys. Sometimes they like to do non-forest cards. Like that. Yeah, he was more mad at him, for sure, because one, you kind of bamboozled him. Like, you kind of, like, embarrassed them at work by, like, switching bodies and, like... Because, like, Raphael knows he was doing the Pharaoh. But that's all it takes? For you to, like, completely switch on your morals? That's all it takes? One guy embarrasses you at work, and now the cards are no longer your family? We can sacrifice them? What if I was silly? I just dark hole the entire fucking field right now. What if I was just being a little bit silly? Just a bit of a silly Billy. Let's do it. You sacrificed my 5 monsters. Just, you never know. That face down monster might be a really good one. That might be like a Cyber Jar. It's gonna nuke our field. You never know what it might be. It could be a Dice Jar. What if it's a Dice Jar? He burns for 6,000 damage. I remember one time I got a fucking Dice Jar win on Dueling Book, or Dueling Network is what it was called back then. And I am so mad I wasn't recording that shit. Winning off of a Dice Jar is so funny. If you guys don't know about Dice Jar in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's a flip effect monster. I used it as a tech. I called it my tech in Chaos Dragons because it was a light type, so I can also use it for Chaos summons. But just in the event that like I can like get a win off of it. It's a flip effect monster. Both players roll a dice, and then deal the higher number deals damage times 500. So if you rolled a 3, I rolled a 2, you would deal 1,500 burn damage. But if you roll a 6, it's doubled. So if you roll a 6 and win, you deal 6,000 damage. And it only worked once. One time I was going to lose. So that's the thing too. It was also a time I was going to lose. It was my only chance of winning, and it worked, and I won that way. And it was such an amazing feeling. It's not banned. No. Dice Jar is not even limited. You can run 3 of it. It's because like in order for it to actually work, like like, the stars need to align. It's such like an inconsistent card. You're not just gonna get that off like every duel, right? Even if you run a gamble deck, like gambling is like an archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh. People run gambling decks. Even if you run a dedicated gambling deck, like the odds of you just like getting the win, very small. Not to mention your opponent might also get the 6,000 burn damage, so it's just it could backfire on you. It's not even like reliable. Yeah, the gambling decks are fun. Like I think they're a lot of fun. Why'd I activate a pot agree with 1 card in my hand? That was dumb. A little silly. I don't blame you, Lucifer. Although Lucifer, if you're like an old school Yu-Gi-Oh fan and you like the older card game, you might be interested to know they just announced a new format for Yu-Gi-Oh that is called Yu-Gi-Oh Genesis, and a lot of the older cards are viable in this format. It's kind of like a retro format, but not really. It's still kind of modern. They're not allowing links and pendulum monsters, so it's everything up to like Xyz monsters. And they have this new like card value system so that you can't just like have like busted ass cards in your deck and combo off for days. It's a format meant to like appeal to like the classic Yu-Gi-Oh players. So that might be of interest to you or anybody watching in the chat who likes older Yu-Gi-Oh! Back when it was set of trap cards, summon Gemini Elf, and call it a turn. It is kind of like Seika cards. Yeah, no, it definitely is like Seika cards, where it has like the card value system. I clocked that too. I thought that was nice. Honestly, it's a good system. I like the deck capacity system. It's a good way to like kind of like keep control on the power creep without resorting to banning cards. Because like I don't think they want to keep banning cards, because like people like their cards. People want to use their cards. It sucks when you have like a deck that like you love these like archetype, you love these cards, but oh, all your shit got banned. No, you have to check a master list because the card values can also fluctuate. They can like change them over time as like, you know, the meta evolves. Most cards have 0. Only a few cards have a value. So it's not like every single card in the game has a value. Most of them just have 0, meaning you can have as many of those in your deck as you want. It's the good cards that have a value. So you can't use too many good cards. Like if you want to run 3 Pot of Greeds, you can do that, but now you can't also run like Raigeki or like Monster Reborn, right? You gotta choose which strong cards you want to use. You can't just use them all. And I think that makes the deck building process a lot more fun as well. Look at all these trap cards. You are never gonna get to attack me. No attack for you. No attacking allowed. No attacking. This is toxic as shit. You just don't get to play Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Fuck you, Weevil. Alright, I guess I'll finally let you do an attack. I guess you've earned that much. And the thing is, Konami's actually supporting this new format, which is the biggest deal. So a lot of times Konami loves to like make these formats, but then they just don't like support them in any official way. So it's nice that they're actually going to be supporting this format. Hey! You imagine using an infinite dismissal against me! That is so toxic, Weevil. I can't believe you would not allow me to attack. That is imagine! Imagine that. I would never. I'm a respectable duelist. I would never stoop that low. Looks at your field as you say that. What? What's on my field? I got nothing on there. Oh, that's just Pot of Greed. Come on, surely you know what Pot of Greed does. Ha! Get fucked. You don't get to attack. I lied. It wasn't Pot of Greed. sussy pot of greed you have. Oops! That was a little silly of me. Well, shit. They both got 910 points. Okay. That's fine. I can just beckon the darkness, and then I trap master to get the other one. And I just hope he doesn't summon a third one. That's the strat. Oh. But he did. And we are... Oh, here we go. Hey, dark hole it. Fuck it. Get him out of here. You know, I'm playing this really stupid. I should have started with Trap Master. I can't fuck around. What do I think this is right now? Where do I think I am? I cannot be fucking around these duels. If I lose, I gotta start over. Why am I playing... Why am I on autopilot right now? I need to dial in. I should be trying my heart out. Because the second he summons another one of those 910 point monsters, I'm cooked. Can't hear the phrase "I lied" without thinking of Vader from Star Wars. Did he invent that phrase? Was Darth Vader the first guy who ever lied to a guy? Or is that like just like a line he delivers? I think it is, right? Doesn't he say like "I lied"? And it kind of goes hard. I haven't played Star Wars Force Unleashed, but I think I've seen clips of it. All right, we're back to the bridge, y'all. We are officially back to the bridge. Let's not screw this up now. What kind of car is he working with? Second trap master. Third trap master. Okay, 3 trap masters. That's pretty nice. Definitely a big fan of 3 trap masters. With all that stalling, we probably should go for Petite Moth. I'm gonna buy. We got. Yeah, I'll buy a set. They're cheap enough. But if I decide not to use it, I don't use it. I did say I was gonna not be so cheap with my money this time. So let's buy cards that we might use. No sense of hoarding our money for the end game if we're gonna keep losing before then. Alright, the Trap Masters were pretty big. I'm pretty happy about those. Would have maybe liked a little bit more to work with, but... He is what he is. I think I saw Doron up there. Let's go ahead and pick up the second Doron. Tribute fodder is always nice. And then maybe I'll pick up some better, like, 1 tribute monsters like this. Stuff that I can, like, I can sacrifice for. Because Doran's not even a bad endgame card if you think about it. One Doran plus plus somebody to like a trap card to protect it, and then sacrifice it for a tribute. Honestly, not bad. I don't think we need 3 though. And what's like a good like 1 tribute monster? Something with high attack and low defense, so that the deck cost isn't very high. I don't know if a monster like that really exists. Flame Champion's not bad, yeah. 1900 attack points, 1300 defense points, he's not bad. Exxon Universe, interesting, we got him. That's a good card. I don't think I'll be using it this run though, at least not until the late game. I'm really bummed because our first run, we had such good cards. We had everything. We had Ancient Lamps, we had Dorans, we had all the trap cards. We were cooking that first run. Toadmaster might not be a bad pickup, especially since we're coming up to the aquarium. He might not be a bad buy. Go ahead and grab maybe just some like 1,000 attack point monsters might not be a bad idea. I don't want to go too crazy on them. I'm still hesitating to spend my money here. I'm still like thinking like you're gonna need that money later. Don't spend it now. Don't spend it all in one place. I'm still like in the back of my mind thinking that we're gonna need it. I am on my 3rd attempt, Captain Play Guy. I don't know when the last loss that you saw was, but I am on Explodia 3. No, let's pick us some good monsters. I'll get 2 of you. It might not be a bad idea to spread out the different types, kind of like cover some more bases. We definitely want Thunders, actually. Let me set it to Thunders. Let's pick up a few of those for the aquarium coming up. You're 103. I'd rather buy 2 more of you because you're useful endgame as well. And yeah, they don't need to be good Thunder monsters. It could just be cheap ones. They're just for type advantage, so we can go ahead and just not spend our money on like the expensive ones. And then water types. Maybe have some water types for the buffs. Wouldn't be a bad plan. Maybe I will go with Toadmaster. Let's go and pick him up. Yeah, I think we have like a good amount of stuff. I'll pick up one more of these. Gonna head to bed, Lucifer. All right, I'll catch you later. Catch you later, alligator. We have room for 40 more. Probably want to get these guys in there. They're 103. Before I do, did I add any more like trap cards to the deck or to the trunk? I do have a bear trap. Let's get that in there. And I think we can fit in one more of those other guys. I got the electric lizards too for the aquarium duels. Those might be more useful to put in actually. Yeah, they're cheap too, so we can like swap out some cards and get them in there. And then yeah, if we can get like one of these Visargos in there, that'd be nice. If we have the space for it, I don't think we do. Yeah, we're just a little bit too shy from that. Do I have just a cheaper thunder type, just to get a thunder in there? Bat, are you a thunder? Or the petite moth. Yeah, let's put him in there. Matter of fact, let's see if we can get the other one. Any just shitty card that, yeah, might as well just have petite moss in there. Alright, I think we're good. To the bridge. Oh, first the art shop. We gotta duel Bakura and what's his face. Oh no, Bakura's gone! Oh no! Oh, I dueled already. Okay, good. Never mind. I dueled him already. Because the other guy won't duel me, which means I dueled him already. And I wouldn't have dueled one without dueling the other. Logic. I'm getting logical up in here. Oh man, he's starting with red medicine. He's not fucking around. Yeah, look at this guy. Already starting with the high-level water monsters. I'm prepared for you this time, bozo. I got my snakes. I am good. Well, damn, I didn't realize ice water was hot. Goddamn. She got like thorns on her abs. Oh my god. She's gonna stab your ass. Who was it this time? It was some random fucking guy on the bridge. Literally, it's always random people. Yeah, because the first time we got all those really good card drops, so I didn't really take notice of the duelists on the bridge. I thought they were just random NPCs. But no, they do have some like 910 attack point monsters that were a little annoying to get over. We got some bad draws, and we just couldn't get past them. We're definitely better equipped now, for sure. Before we get to the aquarium, though, we are definitely going to be swapping out like almost all of our cards for thunders and waters. We're going to really go crazy about it. We will not be making the same mistake. I can tell you that much. All right, strings. Let's do this. You, Explodia 3, duel. Yeah, see, we got the Petite Moth combo going on. Let's do it. Petite Moth, Infinite Dismissal. Ooh, and that takes out his humanoid slime. Look at that. Now he's got 800 attack point guy. And it's Aqua, so I can, well, because the... Nah, see, if I Trap Master, I'll get a trap. I can protect him for another turn. He's probably gonna die, though. I doubt he survives a second turn. We would need, like, 2 traps to keep him alive. That's what we would need. Or he attacks this guy. Perfect. That works. He literally could have attacked the other monster. And that would have been a way better play. You're kind of stupid. Yeah. Yo, we got the whole gang here. Let's go. We got the whole crew. I can't believe I never knew Petite Moth did that in this game until Retro Achievements. It wasn't until Retro Achievements that I learned that that's even a thing, because Petite Moth doesn't have an effect in this game, so you wouldn't think to like try that. So now we know we just need 2 trap cards to protect a Petite Moth until it becomes Cocoon of Evolution, and from there, once it hits Cocoon of Evolution, it should survive on its own. All right, we are now at the aquarium, but we are going to make damn sure we are not missing anything here, because the aquarium fucked us last time. So we are double checking the shop. I know we were just here. We're doing it again. I'm going to check if there's anything new to the shop that I haven't seen last time that can help us. And then we're going to pick up some more thunders and waters. We are preparing for this aquarium. Matter of fact, I am not opposed to the idea of buying my own field spell even. That might not be a bad idea. It's just kind of useless because against the rest of the duels, they have them. What does Eternal Drought do? Destroys all fish. See, the thing is fish... Do they use fish, or they just use... I think they just use water types. They don't necessarily use fish. Okay, I don't see anything else for us to, like, really utilize here, so... Let's go by type. And yeah, let's just go ahead and buy a few cheap thunders. They don't gotta be expensive, just cheapies for the type advantage. Oh, this would have been even cheaper. And then more water types for us. Alright, so who's going out? Princess, you're out. Yuatori, you're out. Dharma, you're out. Orphan, out. Gildorga, out. don't think I can get revival gem in there, can I? Yeah, my level's too low. Well, I guess I don't have another thunder or water. Oh, my trap masters. Crap. I did want to get them in there. But what would I take out? Here, put one of these fucking guys in there. To take out Skull Angel, that's 70. No, that's still, it's only 90. We gotta take out like an 80 something card. Toadmaster. Honestly, between Toadmaster and Trapmaster, I'm thinking Trapmaster is probably better. So I'll swap out 1 for 1. I can't do any more than that though. That's the best I can do. All right, I think I'm ready for the aquarium. I would, in hindsight, I probably should have left like one of the opponents alive so I can test my deck against them to make sure we're getting a good batch of draws. Maybe that's not even like smart. Maybe it's not even worth it because you might get a good draw against one guy, a bad draw against another. I'm just coping right now. I'm scared is what I am. I am a coward. I am so scared, but we gotta do it. We have to face the aquarium. Okay. No fear, chat. No fear. We got thunders. Okay. A little bit of fear, chat. They have trap cards. A little bit of fear. A little bit of fear is healthy. Just a little bit. All right. But we had a torrential, so that's okay for us. A second torrential is perfect. And then a 1400 attack point monster. Okay. We're good. We're cooking. See, once they start going in defense mode, it's all done. They're all donezo. All right, no, we're good. We got this. We're okay. Juice and Mr. Cowardice. I got a big elephant. Alrighty, we back. I want to like put them in defense mode so that they attack into the trap, but let me hold on to it because we never know with these aquarium duelists. They might be cooking. All right, no, it's not so bad now. Now that we have like a bunch of thunders, it's not so bad. Quite easy, actually. Time to get a licking from Takashi. Prepare to take a licking. He's got 2 face downs, which has me very scared. I'm gonna put my monster in defense because he'll attack into it. But just in case there was like a trap card that would leave me vulnerable for a minute. Which it would have been. That was the right call. You love making correct decisions. Correct decisions in the big 25? Fuck it, get him, Flame Viper. I don't care if you're powered down to the water field still. Hey, where's Joey? Joey, where are you? Oh, he's in front of the building. That means we can also duel Mai. Do I want to risk it to duel Mai? Hang on, I'll look up what our deck is. Her biggest threat is the Harpy ladies. They're wind types, which is weak to forest. I could add a bunch of forest types to the deck and take out Mai. Yeah, we got a bunch of forest cards. I can take on Mai. Her biggest threats are the Harpy ladies. They're all wind types. Forest beats wind. Aside from her wind monster, she has a Flame Viper, a Queen's Double, Dancing Elf. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. Except for the Cyber Shield. What does that do to her Harpies? Does it change them into like a machine type? No, it just powers them up. Okay, so yeah, we just need We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 forest types. That should be enough. We also have all the other good cards too. We're okay. We can dual mine. Boy, I sure hope this is not a mistake, because that would be embarrassing. All right. Yeah, mine's not as bad as I was afraid of. I was afraid of her earlier in that first challenge that we did. But she ain't so bad. All right, mine's gone. Will this NPC duel me? Oh, he's got thunders. Oh, he be thundering. All right, another NPC is down. Hey, Joey, what are you doing up in here? Ow. Ow. Man, these guys both have 900 defense. I'm getting walled off right now by this guy. Oh, there we go. I'll do it. I sure hope he doesn't summon Magician of Faith. That would really piss me off. You better not summon Magician of Faith on me. Alright, I'm noticing all these guys are running a lot of Thunder cards, and I just put a bunch of Waters in my deck for the Aquarium. I'm thinking that we'll duel the building people later when we come back to fight Loomis and Umbra. Just so we're better optimized. I don't think these guys are gonna beat us. We have like a bunch of other good cards, but just in case, you know? It also wouldn't hurt to check the card shop again, because we just did a bunch of duels, so there should be new cards in there. Can you sort by new? No, you can't summon by new. That, honestly, you should be able to sort by new, so you can see what you've already like looked at. That would be smart. Yo, Ancient Lamp, let's go. We got an Ancient Lamp, boys. Hell yeah. That was worth coming back to the shop to check that. I mean, he's so expensive, though. Yikes. Nah, he's too expensive. Ancient Lamp is cheaper. Okay, we need 3 more cards, so we're looking for, like, low 20 ranges of cost. Only we had like 2 Beck in the Darknesses. Yeah, that's the thing. Our first run, we had 3 of those, right? God, it's killing me. I really wish we had like a better one. I don't even know. What did I take out for, Oh, I took out Chimera. We should keep them in. They're a wind type. Really scraping the bottom of the barrel here for cards. Now, why is he back in the deck? I guess he can stay. Alright, I think we're good. Back to the aquarium. Not the most solid opening, but we do got Thunder, so assuming he summons Waters, we're good. Yeah, see, that's not an aqua, that's a wind. Giant rat. Why do I still have this fucking rainbow flower in my deck? Oh my god. I'm fucking around. I'm just being silly. Why am I goofing around? Why is there a rainbow flower in my deck right now? More importantly, why can't Joey deal with the rainbow flower in my deck right now? Alright, Joey's also being stupid. Joey, you can't beat a rainbow flower? We got Wolf. Alright, who is in my deck right now that should not be in my deck? Raise your hand. Rainbow Flower, you're done. Get out of here. Alright, the rest of you are fine. Oh, it was Witch's Apprentice. That was the one I took out, and I was like, okay, I'll put it back in. Yeah, there we go. All right, Mako. Let's do this, buddy. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, just thunders is all you need to get past the aquarium. Just equip some thunders and you're good. All right, the aquarium is done. We are good. No more aquarium. Now it's time for the ghouls. Ghoul time. All right, let's see what's new at the card shop. And now that we're going to be doing a bunch of ghouls with the dark spell, we're going to be modifying our deck a little bit. Let's get some more shadows in there. Back in the darkness. Nice. Another torrential when it hurts. I would have loved another Witch's Apprentice by now. Oop. We've exhausted our deck capacity already. Three more cards. We only have 5, 6, 7. We have 40 spaces. Can I do a torrent? I can't do torrential, can I? No, I can't. A little bit too pricey. See, this is when I would be like, okay, let's start grinding, you know? But we can't. So how about lights? Do we have any like low cost lights? Or not lights, sorry, because they use fiends and shadows. So no, lights would be good because we can use them against the fiends. And then any dreams too. Magician of Faith? Yeah, let's put Magician of Faith in there. She's cheap. How about Dream? Do I have any Dream cards? Let's see. Might be nice to have a Dream or two in there to combat the fiends, but I can't afford to put them in there. Mind you, that card costs 10. And we still can't afford it. We need 5. What's up, Real Clown VT? How you doing? Welcome in. Pot of Greed? No, Pot of Vernius. How you doing, man? Welcome in. It caught us organizing our deck here. We're doing a challenge run. We're trying to beat the game. No losses. If we lose, we have to reset. And no password machine. Also, we can only duel everybody once, so we can't just farm free points. We got a couple restrictions going on here. I guess Leo Wizard goes in there. No, we need more shadows. We have a lot of waters left over from the aquarium grind. We should replace our, like, strong waters with strong shadows. And I would not mind buying a few extra ones, honestly. Would not be a bad idea. Alright. Show me your shadow monsters. Oh, they're all on the top. Perfect. Blackland Fire Dragon's considered a shadow in this game? He's got fire in the name. What are you talking about? I'm so tempted to find a way to get Exxon Universe in there just because he's a good card. Hourglass of Life would be a not bad addition. Let me go ahead and bring that in there. And that would open up a little bit of deck space as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and start swapping these out. I hate to say that Flame Viper is the one that we should take out, because I fucking love Flame Viper. I don't want to lose him. No, we're keeping him in. It would be smart to take him out, though, but now we'll leave him in. Alright, there we go. Now that's a couple more of the Shadow-type monsters now. I could do one more. Do I have another one to swap it out with? No, I don't. We'll keep Ice Water in there then. She can stay. All right. Let's start cleaning out some ghouls. Ha! You fell for the oldest trick in the book. Classic maiden to get bodied combo. Watch him fall for it again. Ha! Idiot! Yeah, so dumb in this game. Yeah, these ghouls I don't really see giving us any problems. Something maidenless. Can you beat Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards without any maidens? Welcome back, Lirosh. How you doing? Oh, he dark holed me. Thanks for the warning on your latest video. Wait, what warning did I give? I gave a warning of some kind? Or are you saying warning about the achievements in Forbidden Memories being so grindy? Like you were about to do them. Looking for an easy game, but a grindy game, you can do some of the Game Boy Advance Yu-Gi-Oh games. I plan to do all the Yu-Gi-Oh games. I'm a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan, so I plan to do the Yu-Gi-Oh retro achievements. Got you beat by 50 points. See, I knew keeping one ice water in the deck was a good idea. My army of petite moths, on the other hand, is not doing so hot for us. Like I said in the video, though, I'm fine not mastering a game. Like, it is what it is. If I don't get the mastery, I don't get the mastery. I'm not going to avoid playing a game just because the achievements are stupid. My wife says hi. She goes by Bonnie, but doesn't do Twitch. Well, tell Bonnie I said hello. This challenge that we're doing was inspired by a retro achievement that was considered too bad, and they banned it. There used to be an achievement for Sacred Cards where you had to beat the game without losing in a single session. That was considered to be too RNG reliant, and it got demoted. Which personally, I think it's okay. That's why we're doing it. I think it's a fine. I think it's like fine to be an achievement though. It's very difficult, but like I'm doing it in a more difficult way. I'm giving myself the additional restrictions. I'm not going to duel people more than once. I'm not going to use passwords. If you don't have those restrictions, it's just get a really good deck, and then you're fine. It sucks because if you fail, it's like, okay, great, you failed. Now you gotta like start all over. But I think it'd be fine for an achievement. Removing it from the base set because it's too difficult is one thing, but demoting it for like unwelcome concept, there are definitely similar achievements on retro achievements. Yo, we got a Beckon the Darkness. Oh my god, we got one as a drop. Thank you, Ghoul. Hey, yo. I didn't even know they could drop Beckon the Darkness. That's a good drop. I'm someone who's allergic to challenges. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing hard with avoiding challenges in games. Not everyone wants to get, you know, crap beat out of them for achievements. I just think calling this particular achievement RNG reliant is a little not accurate. Like, it's RNG reliant in the sense that, like, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh game. Luck is going to be an inherent part of that. Not the best hand. Unhappy Maiden will clutch for us, though. I think it's fine if you don't want to do challenges in games. That's totally fine. But I think for retro achievements, I think retro achievements shouldn't be afraid to have challenging achievements in a set. And if you just don't want to do them, you just don't do them. I think some people, they don't want to do challenges in video games, but then they want also, they want the retro achievements to like not be challenging so they can get the masteries. And they, some people argue, oh, anything hard should go in a subset, but that's not really what subsets are for. I do agree some of the challenges on retro achievements are a little bit like kind of crazy, like doing stuff that's like, you know, defeat this guy, no damage, don't use any items, don't phone a friend, don't do nothing, right? Like some of them are a little bit too kind of crazy. I think a good achievement should be challenging in the sense that you have to like really like learn something new about the game to overcome it, but not so challenging that most players wouldn't be able to do it with practice. I know you're not, Lear. I know that's not you. I'm just talking about stuff I've seen online, other people saying stuff. The subject comes up a lot. But yeah, that your mentality is the right mentality. It's like, okay, if I don't enjoy it, then I just won't do it. Rather than I don't enjoy it, so I'm gonna go on Reddit and complain that retro achievements as a whole is terrible because I can't get that one achievement in that game. You mastered your first ever game this week. What game was that? Which one was your first? You always remember your first. Yeah, subsets are for like additional things or things that like are like against the unwelcome concepts, but like the community still wants it. Like getting all 326 of Endings and Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, exactly. That would be definitely something that belongs in a subset. Alright, I believe that is all the ghouls now. Besides the park ghouls. Keymace got a lower attack because the Dark Field spell not only buffs fiends and spellcasters, but it lowers the attack of fairies and lights. Alright, that's all the ghouls minus the park ones with Bandit Keith. Let's double check the card shop, see if anything dropped for us. Because Keith is tough compared to the other ghouls. So if we have like an extra trap card that dropped for us, we should use it. We should use it now. We haven't gotten any Beckons of Darkness, which really sucks. Beckons, oh no, Darkness Approaches. Sorry, we got our Beckons of Darkness. We don't have any Darkness Approaches though. I would like to have at least one of those. Start recycling some of these good effects. Another Ancient Lamp would be amazing. I'll find a way to get it in the deck. I'll take out whatever I gotta take out to make that happen. And then just battle traps would also be great. We don't have any like widespreads, and all of our battle traps are like gonna get phased out. We have bear traps, which only work against monsters 1500 attack points or less, so towards the late game, those are gonna get phased out. I'd like to replace them with stuff like this. Acid Trap Hole, perfect. Widespread Ruin, perfect. Good, we got 2 good cards. I could get a second Torrential. I'll buy it. I don't know if I'll have room for it in the deck, but I'll definitely buy it. I'm gonna take out one of the Petite Moss. We don't need 3. There, you're fine, Lear. It was a good question. It was a good observation you made. Alright, that should help us in our quest to defeat Keith. Ouch. That's a strong card you got there. It's a good thing I got Torrential Tributes. Oh, he's not going to attack it. I'm wondering if I should maybe go a little heavier on the lights. If he's gonna summon, if they're gonna start summoning cards that can beat mine, I need more type advantages. I'll look up Keith's deck list before I face him. We have 1 more ghoul before Keith. Or is it 2 more ghouls? It's 2 more ghouls for Keith. Let me go and defeat these guys, and then we'll look up Keith's death licks, and we'll see if maybe we should be changing that up a little bit. Ooh, my god. Getting Dark Hold is so humbling. Because we definitely overextended. We're getting a little too comfortable doing that. We gotta like maybe not... We gotta maybe start not overextending. Because imagine we start dead drawing now. That would have been like... That would have been really bad. Matter of fact, we're not out of it just yet. We got a fucking Flame Viper over here. Okay, now we're good, though. Genie of the Lamp. Dude, Lajin is such a fucking good card against the ghouls. 2,300 attack points for free. He can attack the turn he hits the field. He's too good, man. Are anti-magic cards not happen or not common? What do you mean by anti-magic cards? You mean like back row destruction, like Harpy's Feather Duster stuff? No, that's not very common in this game. I think like maybe a small handful of opponents use cards like that. Or do you mean like cards to protect us against cards like Dark Hole? There's an anti-Raigeki, but it's so specific, it's so like niche that I'm not gonna waste a deck slot on an anti-Raigeki. Alright, let's look up Bandit Keith's deck. What kind of cards you rocking, Mr. Keith? He's got Fiends, Darks. Yeah, he's got plenty of Fiends. His Dark monsters aren't that big of a deal. Mask of Darkness, Murderous Light, they're both 900 attack point monsters. His high-level monsters are more of a threat, but the idea is to not let him get those. It might not be a bad idea to sprinkle in some more lights. If we happen to have like cheap lights that we can splash in. Skull Angel and Celtic Guardian. Do I have the space for Celtic Guardian? I do. Well, if I have the space for Celtic Guardian, do I have the space for a better expensive card? I might have space for Revival Jam. 1,500 attack points, but he'd be outclassed by the Fiends that he summons. Because they get their buffs. In Sacred Cards, Lear, your life points don't reset. Your life points don't stay the same between duels. You go back to 8,000 after each duel, which is, you know, how the game's supposed to be played. If we're getting technical about it. I don't have anything better to put in the deck right now. Alright, so are we okay to deal with Keith? Let me see here. We got some good shadow monsters. We got some good monsters that get like a buff. He does run some forest monsters. Gigatech Wolf is a forest, and that's pretty strong at 1200 attack points. And then he runs Blast Sphere, 1400 points. Both of those, these get over though with the buff. These get over both of those. As far as lights, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 light monsters. That's pretty good. I think we're okay. I'm looking at the deck. I would like more trap cards, but if we're not doing if we're going passwordless, there's not much I can do about that. See, at this point, if we were doing passwords, I'd have 3 of each trap card, which I think would make it a little bit too easy. I think we're fine. I think we're okay to handle Keith. I think we got what we need. Goodbye, Gigatech Wolf. Nice knowing ya. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that in Reshef of Destruction. I feel like there was potential with that idea of your life points not resetting. I think there was some good potential there. That could have been a fun mechanic. I just think that they didn't really execute it very well. Because on one hand, it gives you a reason to have healing cards in your deck, like, you know, Dying Kid or the Cure Master. And it also makes you play a little bit less aggressively, right? Because, like, okay, my life points don't carry over. So if I'm dueling multiple opponents in sequence, then I need to think about that while I'm like making my plays. Like the train ride at the beginning of the game is a pretty good example. The train ride at the beginning is a pretty good example of like how that could have been implemented a little bit better. But that's like the one time you get to do that in that game, you know? All right, Keith is down. All right, the ghouls have been defeated. All right, now I gotta take on Roland. Let me listen. I'm gonna look up his cards and make sure that he doesn't have. We're at that point now where I'm looking up everybody's deck. I need to make sure we're not getting blindsided here. Roland uses a nice variety of different monsters. Darks, Winds, Fiend, Forest. His best monster is Lord of D, 1200 attack points, and it's a Dark. Aside from that, and he only has one copy of that as well. Aside from that, it's just 900 attack point monsters. You know, I would feel a little better if we were running some more. I mean, no, we got. Okay, let me see. Let me count. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. I would feel a little bit better if we were running some more monsters that can just defeat him outright. Some more monsters in the 1100 range and the 1000 range, perhaps. Oh, can't do him. Can't do him. I guess I don't have the deck capacity to run cards like that, huh? Yeah, I wish you could undo it, because I don't know what the hell I took out of my deck with that. I wish you could, like, undo it. Sheesh, what can I put in my deck? I can't even do a second Flame Viper? God, alright, do a third Petite Moth. I think we're okay. I need to really think about that, though. Am I okay? Am I really, truly okay? I think I'm fine. He doesn't run any lights, so if I tribute this for a Morphine, he shouldn't have anything strong enough to kill it. So we should be good. Yeah, the biggest threat Roland has is he has a 5-headed dragon. That's his biggest threat. But as long as you don't let him get it out, we're okay. Alright, we're about to go fight Lumbris and Umbra. I think our deck is equipped for shadow type games, so this should be fine. Yeah, he runs mostly fiends. He does run one dream type monster, which is strong against our shadows. And we don't have fiends to defend against it. That could be a problem, actually. If he happens to draw the one card, it'll have 2,000 attack points. We have plenty of trap cards and like Beckon the Darkness and stuff to hold it off. What about Umbra? Does he run a different deck? I always thought they run the same deck. It's not a big difference, but maybe there is a difference here. There is a difference. Umbra does not run any dream monsters. He only runs darks and lights. And it's one light. It's mostly darks. So we can put those light monsters back in our deck, and then Umbra should be very easy. Oh yeah, that's what's eating up all my deck capacity. Is this freaking Celtic Guardian I put in there, who doesn't really need to be in there. Yeah, take him out. We don't need him in there. Let me get 3 more lights back in here. I mean, I don't have another light, so I guess he's going back in. Yeah, Umbra should be very easy. He has nothing but darks. Oh, wait a minute. No. He has nothing but darks. Darks are weak to shadow, not... Okay, no, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, no. Shadow's weak to dreams, not light. So hang on. Maybe we're not dueling this guy. We don't have many dream cards. We driving a vehicle or we an elephant for this trunk thing? Just a bunch of cars in the back of our trunk in our car. Yeah, no, Loomis is the one that's mostly fiend, so we should be dueling Loomis. He does have the one dream monster, which will be a big problem if he gets it. It's only one copy of it, though. And we have Beck in the Darknesses, Parental Tributes, Widespread. We have ways to deal with it, so Loomis. Loomis is our easiest target. Loomis, right? Double check. Loomis is our guy. All right. Let's go, Loomis. Let's duel. We'll hold on to Beck in the Darkness because there's a good chance that we're gonna need it. So we'll hold on to that in case he gets the one dream monster that we're afraid of. Easy clap. We got him. All right, Loomis is done. Logging off, play guy. All right, I'll catch you later. The totally not bomb infested glass duel. Yeah, right. They gotta tone it down. Skip through that dialogue a little bit. Okay, so we got Keith number 2. I think we're fine against Keith number 2, honestly. Like, it's not much different from Keith 1. So, yeah. 3 does mean the 3rd attempt, Deluxe Flame. That is correct. We are on attempt number 3. The challenge is to beat the game without losing. So we cannot lose a single duel. If we lose any duel, we gotta restart from scratch. Not reload our save, restart from scratch. I'm also adding an additional 2 restrictions. 1, I cannot use the password machine, so we only have the cards that we can acquire via drops and just the card shop at our disposal. We can't just spam the best cards. And I'm restricting it so that we can only duel everybody 1 time. So we can't just farm the duel computer for our infinite deck capacity and go crazy. So our deck capacity plus our money is going to be a little restricted because we're only dueling a finite amount of people. And we're not using passwords to guarantee good cards. We're making this challenge even harder. Just to prove that I don't think it's that big of a deal. It should be allowed on retro achievements. Now, Mr. Keith loves to use his trap cards like a jackass. I hate this guy. So we're gonna do a little bamboozle on him. I'm gonna do a torrential tribute. He's gonna attack right into it. Yeah, get bamboozled, idiot. You're a little silly man. You're stupid. Got your ass. Now I got my big old ball of germs ready to attack you. I thought light monsters got weakened by the field spell here. I guess his fairies get weakened. Light warriors don't. So that's good for us because I'm sure that monster you put down is weak to lights. Celtic Guardian gets a time to shine. Oh, he had an equip spell. Gotta give the guy credit. He's got his equip spells. He sure does love them. He sure does love them, but not today, pal. Okay, Keith's done. Our next opponent is Joey 2, the mind-washed Joey. I'm gonna look up his deck real quick. I think we're fine. Like, I don't remember him being that good, actually, to be perfectly honest. Not to disrespect our boy Joey. Yeah, he runs mostly spells and traps that are doing burn damage, like a jackass. Um, he runs 2 earths, 3, 4. Yeah, all the cards he uses the dark field spell, but all the cards he runs doesn't take advantage of it. Yeah, no, we're fine. His strongest monster that we have to worry about is Rocket Warrior, Earth 1500 attack points. We have removal. I think we're fine to take on Joey. We don't have to do any kind of crazy shenanigans. Yeah, I do like the dialogues that you can do to get the other players. We're not dueling them, so for this playthrough, we're gonna tell them all, hey, it's over, get out of here. We're gonna kick them all out because it's funny. All right, good hand. Very good starting hand. Let's see if well, I was gonna do magician, the unhappy maiden, but bear trap's gonna take whatever he has. I was gonna be silly. Yeah, we're just gonna like wall him out now. I suppose I could have beckoned the darkness to end the duel 1 turn earlier. Watch out for the pendulum summon. Yo, we got red eyes. Wake up, Joey! This isn't you! This isn't you, Joey! All right, it's finals time. Before we do, I gotta use the bathroom, so I will be right back. This would be like a 3-minute break if y'all want to get up and stretch your legs. I'm gonna run an ad while it's going on, so y'all are missing no content. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Chat, do we risk dueling Jean-Claude Magnum? His deck isn't very good. It's just a bunch of random warrior types, a variety of types. 1,000 attack point monsters. He is trash. But if we lose, how embarrassing would that be if we lost to him? That's the problem. He is trash, but what if? What if he just gets really good at drawing Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I suppose it wouldn't be a bad idea to check the card shop real quick. Let's see if anything dropped there. We haven't checked in a minute. I think we will. Regardless of what we find in the card shop, I think we'll go ahead and we'll try to do Jean-Claude Magnum. If I lose to Jean-Claude Magnum, I delete my channel. Those are the stakes. Take an acid trap. Oh, we got 2 acid trap holes, baby! Let's go. Good cards. Actually, let me see again. Do you really not have anything like the effect monsters? We got the traps we wanted. I mean, I would like some more like widespreads and stuff, but we got some good trap cards. We really don't have like more Witch's Apprentices or anything like that, no? Another Ancient Light, perhaps? Or Ancient Lamp, I mean. No Darkness Approaches either, so we're not able to like recycle our duplication effects, which makes Revival Jam not as good. Maybe I will pick up the field spells. I guess Odeon, the field spells would be pretty good. Because that'll power down all his shit. And then just some stronger monsters might not be a bad idea to better take advantage of that field spell. Oh, we do have Witch's Apprentice in here. Hell yeah. I knew I was just blind. Alright, good. So our final deck is starting to take shape here. Another Mask of Darkness wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm gonna look in the shop and see if we have that. Yeah, let me check the shop one more time. Do we have more Mask of Darknesses? And if so, is it worth going for the ritual or the ritual spell play? Or should I just make room in the deck for more? We do have Mask of Darknesses in there. Let's check the ritual spells. Another Contract of Mass, just to make it more consistent, might be nice. Not that I see, though. No, I think we'll take that. We'll just take that line out completely. So no Mask of Darkness. We'll take out the ritual spell. We got some room for better cards, is the thing. Like now it feels like we're kind of like good on cards. Maybe the Petite Moths can come out. Morphin can come out. I think Skull Angel and Magician of Faith can come out. We don't need that many lights. A few lights is still nice to have, though. We have the 2 Unhappy Maidens. I'd love more Revival Jams. Now we got like the opposite problem. Now it's like we have like a lot of points to spend, but like nothing to spend them on. Maybe Celtic Guardian will stay in the deck. I mean, we have the points to spare. Wait, didn't I buy a couple like stronger shadow monsters? Oh yeah, I bought 2 of these. Those can go in there. I really should take Flame Viper out of my deck. Y'all, if we lose because like Flame Viper was just hanging around for no reason. I want to see, do we have another magic lamp? We don't. I'm gonna go get my 3rd Unhappy Maiden real quick. There's like a lady in the park you talk to and she gives you it, I think. Or maybe I missed my chance. You think I missed my chance to do it? It's not the guy in front of Weevil, right? Oh, I guess I missed the opportunity. I mean, I guess we're okay now. Our capacity is pretty full. I think we're good. I think we have a pretty good deck here. So let's go duel Jean-Claude Magnum. If you could beat this kid, I'll marry you. All right, John, let's see what you got. Jean-Luc. Well, there goes his one of his strong monsters. He just tributed, and he lost that. Although we're getting pretty dog shit cards. Flame Viper, what are you doing here? I love you, but I don't want to see you at this point in the game. I'm able to keep him alive thanks to the trap. Oh my god, we are not getting good cards. Guys, if I lose to fucking Jean-Claude Magnum, I'm so over it. We're literally just like surviving via trap cards here. Okay, no, we're good now. We got like some good stuff. Bit of a close call. All right, tournament finals time. We are close. Wait, we're waiting on Joey to collect his last card. What do we gotta do before? Oh, we gotta do a Shizu. Oh, shit. I completely forgot about a Shizu and Kaiba. Oh, boy. And here's the thing with the Shizu and Kaiba. We have to duel them sequentially. And a Shizu uses primarily lights, which are bad for us because we have so many fiends. So we actually need to modify our deck a little bit. Oh wait, no, no. Shadow's good against light. It's Fiend. She's strong against Fiend. And we have mostly Shadows. Do we have any Fiends at all? We have a couple Fiends in the... This is our trunk. This isn't our fucking deck. Okay, no, we're mostly Shadow. We have one Fiend. No, we're fine against the Shizu. She's mostly lights. She has a Dream type with 1,200 attack points. That's not that big of a deal for us. No, I think we're okay on a Shizu. So Kaiba is the one that we need to focus on more. Yami Merrick is our last duel. Once we defeat Yami Merrick, the game's over. We win. Kaiba also uses a lot of light monsters. But those are for his high-level monsters. His lower-level monsters are a variety. Sagi the Dark Clown's not really a threat. It's a dark. He's got Ryukushins, which are winds. He does run Fairy Dragon, which is light. He runs a few Fiends, and Fiends are strong against Dreams. So that's fine. And the thing is, neither Kaiba nor Shizu runs field spells. So none of their monsters get an additional buff, which is nice. That's really good for us. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're good. What I will do is I will try to get 2 more copies of that field spell in the deck. Because a Shizu uses mostly lights, our Unhappy Maidens aren't really doing anything here. It's 40 though for the field spell. So 66, 76, 86, 96. No, we can't take them out. I can take out an Hourglass of Life. Is what I can do. No, I'll take out 1 Giant Germ, 1 Maiden, and then swap that for the 2 Yami field spells. I'm also noticing we have Dark Hole. I know the card shop sells Raigeki right now, and I'm pretty sure we can swap Dark Hole for Raigeki now. That just seems like an upgrade that we should have made a while ago in hindsight. Alright, yeah, I think we're good. I think our deck is fine. Ishizu is mostly light types, and we have so many shadows, so Ishizu should be very easy. Kaiba's got a bit of more variety to him, but the lack of field spells... well, he does have a field spell, actually, but he has to activate it. It's not just pre-built into the field. So, that should be okay. I think we're as good as we're ever going to be. I think we're okay. Alright. Oh, yikes. I don't like all the trap cards at once. Okay, we got a card. I don't think she runs a lot of, like, traps. I know she runs the Amazoness archers, but we can't really... We don't have back row removal, so we have to run into it if she has it. Yeah. All it does is power it down. It doesn't even, like, kill it, so that's fine. Yeah, she's just gonna go down so easy because of all the lights. All right, Kaiba's up next. Kaiba might be more of a problem because he does have the field spell if he activates it, so that would give all his monsters a 500 buff. That would make it a big problem for us. So if we draw our field spell, we should probably hold on to it just in case he activates his, because he only has one. So once we get over it, it's over it. All right, Kaiba, let's do this, buddy. All right, we got a good opening here. I'm liking our position here. I'm liking it good. We got a Fiend type. I don't have any of our lights, but we do have our Revival Gem, which is strong enough. We're gonna have to wait a turn though, which is the problem. See, I'm afraid that he sacrifices it, but we have a acid trap hole, so if he does sacrifice that for one of his good monsters, we're okay. Which he did, and it does. Perfect. Y'all like how I fucking, like, I big brained this? I planned it out in my head. I know exactly what's going down. He does run Widespread Ruin, so I don't want to just sacrifice these for my last warrior, because if it gets widespreaded, that's like, we're cooked. So we are gonna keep our monsters on the field. Also, it's more damage just to have them all on the field anyway. We got Bear Trap, good. Yeah, no, we're chilling. We're good. I think this is it too, right? This is it. Oh, wonderful. Exact change too. Wonderful. All right, Kaiba, you're done. And we got his Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Lose to a dreg like you? How embarrassing. So we do get Obelisk, and we can use it this challenge. There's no restriction for not using the God cards. We can use Obelisk. I don't know if we should, though. I have 3 Dorons. We have the Tribute Fodder. We also have a lot of traps. Maybe we should just build a stall deck and just spam Obelisk. I'd feel better if we had more Revival Jams, because Revival Jam is also, like, usable on his own, whereas Doron's is just Tribute Fodder. That's all he's good for. If we had like a second or third Revival Jam, which we did have in the first playthrough. I'm not gonna get over the first playthrough, y'all. Yep, they have the Destiny board and Spirit Letters in the shop here, yeah. We're at a point now where Monster Reborn might actually be a good card to have. Because all these guys are going to start destroying, like, good cards. Might want to pick that up. Our next duel is against Odeon, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look up Odeon's deck. Odeon's a bit of a tricky guy, because he uses a variety of types, earths and waters. And then a few forests. He also has Relinquished, which is a problem. But earth and water, that's wind and thunder we would need. So we're gonna want mostly wind and thunder monsters against this guy. He also uses the Wasteland field spell. What does that power up? That's in the shop, right? Just look it up here. Zombies, dinosaurs, and rocks. So zombie dino rock is what we want to put in our deck, and then preferably we should do earth and wind and thunder. So wind and thunder. And what's more important, honestly? I should probably look at what's more important. He runs 3, 6, 9. He runs 9 waters. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 earth. So earth is more important. So we want more winds than anything. Yeah, more earth. So definitely we want to do some winds here. Is there a wind, rock, zombie, or dinosaur? There is not. So since we're just concerned with type advantage, we can go for the cheapest winds that we see here. $37 is the lowest I saw so far. This is 19. Can't do that one. So we'll get a couple cheap ones in there just to kind of pad it a little bit. Let's also get some strong ones too. Just in case we want to like build like the deck around it. We also had plenty of thunders from when we were grinding the aquarium. So yeah, let's just go for some good strong wind monsters. We do have like one of the harpy ladies. Maybe we can do like a harpy lady engine. Trying to look at the attack of these monsters, but they're gonna get their buffs. That's the thing. They all get their buff. And then we also have obelisk as well. We need to consider that as also we do have obelisk. Maybe we should try getting him in there somehow. Let's see here. I'm trying my best not to like screw this up because I know that we're so close to like winning here. I think it's time to retire the petite moth strat. I don't think we really need to worry about him anymore. We'll keep the field spells because that just powers down his monsters and helps us. I mean, it seems silly not to run obelisk. So we'll put obelisk in there. Bear trap's kind of like obsolete now. We don't really need bear trap anymore. I'll do the third infinite dismissal. I mean, yeah, we do have a lot of stall cards, right? We got the 3 infinite dismissals, the 3 torrential tributes, a widespread, 3 acids. Bear trap's kind of done now. I don't think we can really use bear trap much. So yeah, I think what we should do is let's get rid of our weaker shadow type monsters. We need some wind and thunders in this deck. Oh, Ancient Lamp's also a win. That's good for us. Ancient Lamp is a win, so we already have 1. Okay, so that's 7 wins. That's good. We have 7 wins in the deck. Let's get like 4 or 5 thunders in there. Bear trap's probably done. It's just 1500, right? Yeah, so many of them are not like that. So yeah, bear trap is done. I guess Witch's Apprentice is the next to come out. Yeah, or maybe these, because these don't really beat anything. I don't want to get rid of all my good monsters though, because we need to be dealing damage too. We can't just win off type advantages. We do need to be hitting for some damage. I don't want to get rid of like my monsters that can actually damage. Guys, I hate to say it, but deck space is limited. Do we must I keep Flame Viper in the deck? Must I keep him in there? I have to. He's Flame Viper, man. How do we say no to Flame Viper? Yeah, let's take out some of the apprentices. Take all of them out, actually. I probably don't need all 3 fuel spells. If we can do 5 thunders, that'll be fine. I'll be happy with that. He also likes to do traps. He does have widespread ruin, anti-Regeki. Well, that's the only trap he has. He only has 1 copy of widespread. We can just avoid that. Alright, so the deck. Let's see what we got. We know he's weak to thunder and wind. Wind more so than thunder. We are rocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wind monsters. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 thunder monsters. We have Revival Jam for duplication to maybe summon Obelisk, as well as just the number of type advantage monsters that should be staying alive. And our stall cards and whatnot. I do fear that because he has 2 types, he might just keep killing our monsters before we can actually like make a play on him. I do kind of worry about that. But we're out of deck capacity, so we can't just like load up on strong monsters anymore. We're kind of out. Unless I want to trade in some of these ones for a stronger wind slash thunder. Which might not be a bad idea. I wouldn't mind more duplications either. Maybe we should get a Doron in here somewhere. No, I think we're fine. We have so much type advantage against him. Surely that's enough, right? I do fear though, like, because this is the first duelist that's had 2 different like primary types. So he might just like use his water to defeat our winds, and then his other ones to defeat our thunders. But we have so much like protection as well. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. I really hope so. I really hope we're okay. All right, let's do it. I think we're ready. Let's go. We only have 3 duels left, y'all. 3 duels left of the challenge, and if we get them all. And Yugi's easy as shit, so technically we have 2. I don't consider Yugi a challenge. He's easy as hell. His deck sucks ass. You would think Yugi's hard because he's Yugi and all, but... Sacred Cards is probably the only English Yu-Gi-Oh games that has the original Japanese art from Monster Reborn, not the art we know in the TCG. I don't know. I think a lot of the games use the OCG art. I know Forbidden Memories, I think, uses I know they use the uncensored Harpy ladies and stuff. I never know what you're supposed to do during this part. Am I supposed to just talk to everybody? Yeah, you have to talk to everybody. All right, y'all. 3 more duels. Let me get this shit. All right, I hope I'm ready for Odeon, man. I really do. I really hope that we're not gonna get completely destroyed in the exact way that I described might happen. Fuck it, I'm ready. Let's go. Lock it in. I'm ready. Let's do this. Starting with Ancient Lamp is so busted. Oh my god. And Pot of Greed and a trap card. That's actually so amazing for us. As long as he doesn't draw Relinquish and take my Lajin, that would suck. I don't know if I should be worried about that. He only runs 1 of it. No way he has it. No, that's fine. And we got a Beckon to Darkness. Okay. Alright. I like that starting hand. Alright. He goes into defense mode. I'm gonna assume that has to be one of his earth types if he didn't attack it, because this only has 900. So if he had a water type that could destroy, if he had any water type, he would have attacked into this. So that has to be one of his earth types, which means we can just kill it with type advantage. Yep. Oh, I'm so smart. I know. Do I know this game or what? Oh my god. Yep. He had, like I said, he has like monsters that can like still get the type advantage, but we just took care of it with a trap card. No, I think we're good. I think that does it. I think that's literally game. I think we got it right there. No, 1300 left. I can't do game. So we'll play it safe. We'll go Trap Master. Grab that acid trap hole. I know the AI is going to want to attack the weakest monster. And it should get acided. And there we go. Now we got it. Odeon is done, party. Let's go. Bye-bye, Odeon. All right, that was a bit of a scary one because Odeon can be really good. He's actually like a really strong guy. Odeon is Dungeon Ring. He sure is. Now we have a Yap session from Merrick and then a duel against Yugi. Yugi is not good though, so I am not even worried about losing to Yugi. I'm talking all this shit. What happens when I do lose to him? That'd be so funny. I forget, we're supposed to go somewhere to like get the next round started. Yeah, there we go. Back to the hospital. All right. Yugi versus Explodia 3. Hell yeah. First, let's go to the card shop. Because we are now at a point where we need to make sure we're checking this every single duel. I really wish it would show you there was a way to sort by new though. I hate having to scroll through the. Oh look, we got Exodia. Hey yo, can we win with Exodia deck? I mean, I guess I know what I'm looking for now, so I don't have to like look through the entire list. I could just look for. I'm looking for like Ancient Lamp would be nice. Darkness Approaches, so we can recycle duplication effects. So I guess I know what I'm looking for now. We got another Infinite Darkness, but we already got that. Alright, nothing in the shop. We do need to modify our deck, though. Our anti-Odeon deck is probably not going to do good against Yugi. Let me just get a refresher on what kind of cards this bad boy's rocking. Let's see here. Yeah, like 90% of his deck needs to be tributed, so as long as we don't let him get tributes out, we're fine. He does have a variety of types, so we're not really going to be getting a lot of type advantages off of him. I do see a lot of darks. We don't have a lot of dreams to like deal with them though. And also, no, I'm sorry, all of his darks are Exodia pieces. We don't care about those. Big Shield Gardna, we can just trick it into attacking, so that's fine. Mystical Elf, 2,000 defense points, again, trick it to attacking, it's fine. Exodia's Head, not a problem, we just attack over it, that's fine. Alpha, Gamma, Beta, the Magnet Warrior are rocks, Earth types. So, possibly keep some of the wins in there, because those do have some decent stats, but I think with the field spell, our dark monsters get, like, boosted. Gazelle is a 1500 attack point monster that is dream type, so it would be strong against all of our shadows. That is a problem, but he only has one. So any of our removal would be fine for it. He runs one Fiend, so we don't have to worry about getting lights in here. He does have some strong monsters. Like Great White, 1600 attack points. It's a water type. Beta the Magnet Warrior. And again, he runs one of everything too, so it's hard to like plan against him. He runs literally one of everything. He has the worst deck. I think our strategy is just we build a good strong deck, taking advantage of the dark field spell, and I think we just take it from there. I think that's fine. So I think now we just put some strong monsters in the deck. Great White 1600 is kind of like the big one here. I think the field spells do 300, so we would need 1300 attack point monsters to get the attack over that. Like this guy here. I do regret we don't have more ancient lamps. Let me double check that. Let me just make sure I didn't miss it when I was scrolling. We do not. So no ancient lamps. I guess I could just put a Lajin in the deck though. Like, who's stopping me? I'm going to pick up some of these like stronger cards here. I don't even know if we'll be able to like run all these. But we have so much money. Money was not a problem. I don't know why I was so worried earlier about like money. Money is not our problem right now. We are so good on that front. And maybe just some more OP spells and traps. I can maybe do a Heavy Storm. I don't think I can do Swords or Revealing Light. We have the money. I might as well buy it just in case. I'm gonna keep two of the, or maybe just one, in case he does get that fish that we have a problem with. It does suck up like all of our points though. Oh, Witch's Apprentice gives us a buff. Yeah, I forgot about Witch's Apprentice. She gives us like a buff. No, that's actually, that makes me feel a bit better. I did forget about her. We'll do Hourglass of Life too. He does have a few darks in there. Or Fiends, sorry. $85 points left to work with. No, 79 points, sorry. 79 points left to work with. So I don't think we can do any of the fancy spells and traps now without like reorganizing some more stuff in the deck. Oh, we could take out the Yamis now because the fields come pre-equipped with them. Okay, so that opens up a couple more slots actually, so we can use like a silly, like a good card. Bear Trap's too obsolete though. That's not really gonna be a good one. I'm thinking maybe Heavy Storm, maybe Monster. Not against Yugi, Monster Reborn. He summons so much dumb shit that I don't think Monster Reborn's good. Heavy Storm or Swords of Revealing Light. I'm leaning towards that, but yeah, for that, it shrimply won't fit. And I don't think Heavy Storm will either, right? Oh, it does. Yeah, a second board wipe might be nice. Well, we do run a lot of trap cards. We wouldn't want to like wipe our own traps. I could just be smart about playing them though, which I probably should just do that. Just don't throw down every trap at once and we should be fine. I did want to maybe get another Doron in there for the sake of tributing. Now we're down to like our last few points here. We gotta be a little more conservative. I'm gonna throw in the Petite Moss just to like kind of clear up that space. I wouldn't mind more Hourglass of Lives. Let me see if there's an Hourglass of Life here, because like against Yugi, I think just getting attack buffs to get over those odd few cards. You can't really plan for like type advantages because he just runs one of everything. So it's so hard to plan against like type advantages. Do we have another Hourglass of Life? They're cheap too, so we can kind of splash them in there. We do not have one though. I might stick with the Moths then. Stick with the Perfectly Ultimate Great Moths. I'm kind of fine with them in there. We have so much stall cards anyway. Open Moth and then like 2 trap cards, and that's like a play. All right, yeah, I think we're good. I think we got the deck against Yugi. Let me just double check it real quick. We got our Trap Masters back. We got our Witch's Apprentices back. Flame Viper's just there taking up a space to make this challenge harder for no fucking reason. The only reason is I'm silly. That's the only reason. We're just in our silly eras. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we got it. Let's do it. Come on, Yugi. Show me what you got. Okay, not the worst starting hand. He throws something in defense mode. Very good chance that's just a crappy ass monster. What's going on, Recovery? Welcome in. I see your first time chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's go ahead and kill it. I don't want to... damn it. I don't want to leave him with stuff on the field because he can tribute very easily. That was one of his Earths. So we should have done a wind. We don't have one. That's fine. We're going to hope that he tributes it, and then we can acid trap hole whatever he summons. Meteor Dragon, gone. Good. That was a good play for us. And we got Torrential. That's big. That is huge even. I'm going to go ahead and Toadmaster just to get some more bodies on the field for tributes. Maybe we draw into Obelisk next turn. For those who are wondering what we're doing here, we are doing a challenge. The challenge is no saving the game. We have to beat every duelist. If we lose once, we reset the entire run, and we're up to Yugi. So we were down to our last 2 duels. But I make it even harder because I'm only allowing to duel each opponent once, so we can't farm for experience points. And I am not allowing use of the password machine, so we have to just use whatever cards the game gave us. And the card shop and whatnot. Also, one of my cards in my deck is Flame Viper because we like him, and he's useless, so we're using a 39 card deck with a brick in there. We love Flame Viper. We don't want to draw him though, because he's useless to us. Okay, got Torrential. That might be it right there, honestly. We got a Petite Moth. I think we're good. I think we have game. No, we don't. Not this turn, but we're in a really good spot. 900 left. He's got a Komori Dragon. All right, what is that? Let's see. Oh, speak of the devil, Flame Viper. No, we don't want you. 1500. No, we're good. We can talk over that. As a matter of fact, hang on. Hey, yo, Flame Viper, get in there, buddy. We beat him with Flame Viper. Let's go. Get in there, little buddy. Who said you're useless? You're pulling your weight. Flame Viper the GOAT. All right, we are now up to Merrick, and I think Merrick's going to be easy because he uses mostly Fiends, so we can do type advantage. I think we're okay now. I don't want to count our chickens before they hatch, but I'm feeling pretty confident right now. I'll pull up his deck real quick just to make sure that we're not overlooking something. I don't know why Wikipedia sometimes just takes like half an hour to load a page. All right, Explodia versus Merrick. I got his deck up here. Let's see what we're working with here. He runs a crap ton of spells and traps. He runs the Yami Field spell. He runs 2 Harpy's Feather Dusters That's a problem. We've been really relying on the battle traps, and he runs 2 Harpy's Feather Dusters. And there is like an anti-Feather Duster Griffin Wing. I don't think it exists in this game. I'll double check. As a matter of fact, let's head to the card shop and double check. We do camp on our trap cards a lot. Yeah, no, I don't think that trap card exists in Sacred Cards. There's anti-Raigeki, which he does have a Raigeki. Or no, he doesn't. He has an anti-Raigeki. Okay, that's what I was looking at. All right, so if it does exist, we don't have it in our card shop, so we don't have access to us. He runs mostly darks, and we have no dreams. I'm seeing a lot of dark cards that he has. He runs Thousand Eyes Restrict, which sucks. There's no type advantage against that. I'm seeing 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Well, hang on. I need to sort it by level. What's he actually going to summon against us? So 6 Fiends, and then 3, 6, 9, 10 darks. So we definitely want to get some fairies up in there. Or not fairies, dreams up in there. That's what's strong against darks. So let's go ahead and sort by type. Let's see if we can get some dreams in here. I see Time Wizard. Yo, can we do a Time Wizard Baby Dragon play? We have the deck capacity to put Baby Dragon in there. I'm kind of tempted for the meme, but like, what if it doesn't work? Then we're kind of cooking ourselves. We don't have like a lot of good dream type monsters here, so we'll just go for inexpensive ones that can go in the deck easily. I mean, Time Wizard is very cheap too. We only have the one though, so it's not worth going for a Baby Dragon play. And he does run some Fiends, so we should have a few lights in there as well. Oh, you know what? He also runs the Dark Field spell, so we should actually focus on dreams that have like our spellcasters, because they'll get the buff from the field spell, right? Yami Field spell I think does spellcasters. Magicians and Fiends, yeah. So dream spellcasters actually would be optimal here. Like you're pretty good. I don't think I'll have the deck capacity for you, but you're also pretty good. So, and we got the money to spend. We're not low on cash. Alrighty, so let's see if we can squeeze any of those bad boys in here. We don't need thunder types anymore, so you guys are gone. Like, I could probably get, like, one of them in... Not even one. No, they're too much. No, I think for dreams, we should just go for the cheapy ones. The cheapy ones who are also spellcasters, ideally. Get some extra damage off them. We also have Slifer as well, which frees up like a deck slot because he's so cheap. I'm tempted to keep one of our Petite Moss. It's just a nice option to have if we can, like, stall for it. Okay, we're still rocking mostly shadows. We have only one light, and Merrick does run a few fiends. He only runs 3, no, he runs 6 low-level fiends. Bistro Butcher and Ryukushin Power. No, those are strong fucking cards. We definitely need more lights. And then as far as dreams go, we have 3 dreams. I'm not even happy about that, in all honesty, because he runs 3, 6, 9, 10 darks. And the problem is, he runs the dark, so we want to run dreams, but then he also runs fiends, which are strong against dreams, you know? So it's kind of like, we're kind of cooked either way. I'm wondering if instead of trying to go for the type advantage, we just go for strong shadow types, really buff up their attacks, which is Apprentice. But no, because then he has the dream types, which are type advantage against those, so that's not really good for us. Fiend would actually be better for us instead of all these shadow monsters. If we can get some fiends in here, that might be nice. Because Fiend's strong against Dream. Well, he doesn't have any Dream, actually, but we'll get the field buff without being at risk. So it might be a good idea to maybe pick up a few strong Fiends. I don't know if all the Fiends get a buff from the field spell, though, is the thing. Summon Skull would be nice, actually. Kind of a big card, though. You know, Fiend's Hand's not a terrible idea. 1-for-1 trades. They got a tribute, which sucks, but... And then Monster Reborn would actually be good in this as well. And he runs 2 Monster Reborns as well, which is kind of nuts. God, Merrick just kind of scares me, man. I don't know. I'm a little worried about this duel. I feel like we do want lights in here for the Fiends, because he has so many good Fiends. I need to look, because like I need to look real quick. Hang on, I need to like really analyze this. Fiends versus Darks. We can't really defend against both. We need I think we need to like pick one. As far as like low level monsters, he has 3, 6, 9. He has 9 low level Fiend monsters. No, sorry, I miscounted. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He has 11. I think Dark is the bigger threat, so we should do more Dreams than Lights. Dark is the bigger threat. Okay, I just freed up some spots there. Let's get some stronger Dreams in there. Okay, I kind of like that better. All right, now let's see what we're rocking here. I got 1, 2, 3. I only got 3 lights. I'd like to get a couple more lights in there to deal with the Fiends. We're good on Dreams. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Dreams. It's as good as it's gonna get. I want to keep my duplication cards because we do have the Egyptian gods. In fact, I'd love to get a 3rd duplication card in there, but I don't think that's gonna happen. We got 3 duplications. I think take out Petite Moth and Giant Germ. Let's get 2 more lights in there, and that'll give us 5 lights. I think that'll be fine. And I would love for those lights to be more useful. So real quick, check the shop if we can get skill angels or hourglass of life. That'd be nice. I think we already checked hourglass of life. It's not in here, but I just saw skill angel. That would be useful. What do you do? Restore life points? Nah, don't care about that. And then, yeah, we just want our lights to be more useful if possible. Skull Angel, where are you? I must have missed you. Monster Reborn's not in the deck. That's a good point. Maybe I should try to find a way to get that in there. Because he does summon a lot of good shit, and reborning it would be nice. The problem is, we're like really low on deck's capacity now. We're like really low on deck capacity. I don't know if I have room for a Monster Reborn in the deck. Let's see, how many points is it? It's only 60. What would I take out for it, though, is the thing. Probably Heavy Storm. Nah, I really don't have the space for it. It would be good, but it also could just be dead, you know? If I can get my Skull Angels in here, I would be a little bit more comfortable. Just to have, like, extra draws. I really should take out fucking Flame Viper. I'm not going to, but I should. If we dead draw, if it comes down to, like, one draw and it's fucking Flame Viper, oh my god. We have some strong attacking dream monsters. I think I'm going to take out one of these. Matter of fact, if I take out both of these, could I fit Skull Angel and Monster Reborn? That might be nice. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, we even have like more space too. That freed up like another 100 something points. Maybe even a Celtic Guardian? Swap out one of the weaker attackers with the Celtic Guardian? No, not quite. How many points is that? I need to math it real quick. Give me a second. How many points did that just free up? We'll do 315 minus 182. 133 points. Or 144 points if I take out one of the unhappy maidens. Is there like a... How much is Swords of Revealing Light? That'd be really nice. I think it's 200 though, a little bit too much. Yeah, it's 200, a little bit too much. I don't know what I would like use those points for is the thing. Honestly, no. I think the deck is just fine as is. I think this is what we do. We got our Trap Masters. We got our Witch's Apprentices. Witch's Apprentice gets like a double buff in the shadows. But then again, we've removed like all the shadow monsters. So who's getting the benefit of the buffs? It's just Witch's Apprentice. Which puts her at 1,500 attack points, which does let her attack over some things. But if we have the space to spare, what if we take out one of her and then just get a really strong shadow attacker, like one of these guys maybe, because he would get a bigger buff than what Witch's Apprentice can provide. And with that logic, it makes more sense just to have those. Okay, but I can't fit anymore. No, I think this is it. Let's get Witch's Apprentice back in there. We got our Trap Masters. We got a good strong attacker there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dreams. Flame Viper just being there. Some duplications, and then our Egyptian gods, and then our plethora of traps. 3 acids, a widespread, 3 torrentals, 3 dismissals. One final check that the card shop does not have additional battle traps. Just a sanity check, because I know for a fact it doesn't, but just a quick sanity check. Infinite dismissal. We already have 3 though. Can't do any more than that. Nope. That's all we got. All right. I think we're okay. God, I hope so. Let's go for it. I think we're okay. I think we're good. All right, y'all. No going back now. We're in. Lock it in, gamers. All right, we're starting strong with 4 back row. Hell yeah. 4 back row and a face down. Which means he only has 1 monster. Okay, hang on. He has an empty hand right now. That could be pretty freaking epic. He could also have Harpy's Feather Duster though. So I'm like, I don't want to like throw everything I have. I'm gonna go Unhappy Maiden defense mode, Torrential Tribute. No, he only has one card in his hand. We should do Trap Master. Because there's a good chance he doesn't summon a second monster. Yeah, Trap Master. And because he has 4 back row, I'm tempted to wait till we get Slifer on field. If we can stall out and get Slifer, that would be really nice. Because Slifer's immune to traps. So there's our plan, I think. That's our win condition. Thousand Eyes. And Harpy's Feather Duster. Honestly, though, not a bad target for Thousand Eyes. That hurts. That does hurt, but that's not the worst target for Thousand Eyes, honestly. Both of these are shadow types, so they cannot destroy my Maiden of the Moon, whatever her name is. I'm afraid of running into a Torrential and being open, so I don't want to attack this turn. But I will summon it in attack mode. And then I'll play down Torrential Tribute. I really have to hope he doesn't have a second Harpies. Because he does run 2 of them, but he used 1 just now, so there's a good chance he doesn't have the other one. Even if he does, if he draws the Harpies, he can't get over this card, so we're still protected. Nice. And he just did he just did 2 tributes, which means he just summoned like one of his biggest monsters. So that's now live for Monster Reborn. And we did get one of our dreams. I'm gonna go ahead and tempt fate. We're gonna go for the attack. If he Torrentials, then we know that's out of the deck, and then we can summon our monster, Monster Reborn. We can go all out. He does not have the Torrential Tribute, so I think we do go crazy now. Right? He's got 6,000 life points left. He tributed 2 monsters for that card, which means it is either Beast of Talar or it's Warrior from Another Planet. Those both have around 2,300. Oh, it says it right there. It's the last warrior. I didn't realize it says it right there. So okay, that's 2,300 plus 15 here. That's not lethal, so I don't want to like push our luck too much, you know. I will take it though. That's our best card that we can like Monster Reborn. And rather than summoning this and potentially getting like right Gekid or something, we will Unhappy Maiden in defense. Hope he attacks it, and then whatever it is dies. I think we got this. I'm pretty confident. Nothing. He has nothing. He's so fucking cooked. He's the most cooked man alive. I mean, it'd be thematic to end with Slifer, right? Yeah. You're so done. We did it, y'all. We did it. We beat the game. Let's go. Hell yeah. Got it, man. Oh my god. Oh no, I forgot to hit record. We gotta do it all over again. Third try, we got it. We got it on our very 3rd try. Hell yeah, that was pretty good. No password. Only can duel people once. We didn't even duel everybody. There were some duelists, like the building NPCs. We didn't even duel them. This will be a very good video. This will be very good. 3rd time's the charm, right? You avoid a rando bomb though with those duelists. Yeah, the freaking the two people who defeated us are just randoms. Just because we underestimated them. All right, y'all, we did it. Mission accomplished. Honestly, I didn't think we were gonna get this today. When I played today, I was like, you know what? Let's just do a couple attempts, have some fun, explain the challenge. This will probably be something that I just do every once in a while. Just keep making attempts at it. We got it on the third try. Sacred Cards is never beating the easy game allegations. And there it is, y'all. The game's over. We did it. Sacred Cards not beating the easy allegations anytime soon, because we just did that on our third try. No passwords. Only can duel the NPCs once, so we can't farm for experience points. And we're stuck with whatever the game gives us, and we can't go home and save. And we did it. I have proven the achievement is not RNG reliant. I mean, it is, though. Like, there is like RNG involved, but not any more so than any other. Like, you can argue winning with Exodia is RNG dependent, right? Not any more so than other duels. And again, I made it harder on myself. On retro achievements, there was no other restrictions. So what you can do is just keep dueling Tristan or somebody over and over again, get as much XP as you can, and then build yourself a crazy anti-Merrick deck, anti-Yugi deck. No, after doing it now that I've actually done it, because like it's fair to say like, oh, well, you can't say things like that if you weren't around back when people had to do it. Okay, I did it, and I think it's fine. I think it should go. I think it should be reinstated. Put that shit back. Make that an achievement. The hardest part about it is having to play all in one sitting. That is like difficult for a lot of people, because we've been going. My recording here is 5 hours and 9 minutes. I did like stop to go get a drink at the convenience store along the way, and I was waiting for my pizza. Let's say 4 hours. It takes 4 hours to beat the game. And I don't think they can do it any other way. I don't think they can do it like they can't change the achievement to just beat the game without losing a duel. What's up? I even every attempt I stop the recording and do a new one. It splits it up because like I'm probably gonna upload the entire successful run. So my wife was asking if the stream's been for like 8 hours. How's the recording only 5 hours? And it's because every failed attempt I was ending the recording and starting a new one. Because I'm probably gonna upload the entire unedited completion run. Because on YouTube, when I make this a video, I'm gonna be cutting it up and editing, and people might be like, I bet you didn't even do it. So I'll have the full unedited. I'll probably upload as like an unlisted video, or if I do the VOD channel, it'll go on the VOD channel. All right, y'all. Well, that's it. Game's over. Challenge completed. It's gonna be a fun video. I don't know if this will be this week's video. It actually might, because this would be a very easy video to whip up, compared to my achievement hunting videos. So maybe. I kind of hate the idea of doing 2 Yu-Gi-Ohs in a row, but maybe. I don't know. But yeah, fun game. Fun game. All right, y'all. Well, I don't know how to end streams in a good way. I just kind of ramble. So I think we'll go ahead and call it a night. I hope you guys had a wonderful 8.5-hour stream. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you guys. I'll be live again tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll probably be picking back up Paper Mario. Try to get that game finished this week so I can start my editing on it. And I will see you guys then. Y'all have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see y'all tomorrow.